What up, boys? How we feeling from that weekend?
Happy Monday.
What up? Voice a little rough. Been outside a lot. Ran today. Not smart. Allergies are killing me. What up? Collins can confirm. Going to be a lot of whinge. That's weird. Weird voice. What up, what up, what up? Happy Monday. How was first Sunday of the NFL season for you guys? Because not bad for your boy. Not bad at all. Tell you what, a lot of guys clown, that's for sure. But all in all, man, looking pretty good. Pretty good in my matchup. Let me turn this junk. Oy. This is pretty rough. I hate looking at this site on here. Yeah, 252. I'm done. Fupa, what up? Week 1. He's Mr. Herbert and Ladd. Did not work out for him. Jamar Chase, all the people I went against. St. Brown, rough week, man. Caleb is trash. I went against Caleb. Look, he's got Caleb. Down here, 2 quarterbacks. 93 yards, 14 completions, 1 2-point conversion, 11 points. In fact, it's even 11 points. Yikes, boys. Big time yikes. Yeah, man. Didn't feel great starting off the week with Mahomes. I got to say, he was 24 points. Yeah, he was like 8 under projected, 291 yards, only 1 TD. But that was one of the better QBs on the week. QBs were so bad overall. Like, so bad, man. Oh, man. Passing yards alone? Let's see. Passing yards. Hello? ESPN. Tua, number 1. Stafford ended up with 317. Good for him. Mahomes, 291. Baker, 289. Dude, heading into the second half of the day yesterday, oh my God, the QBs were so rough. Look at the images. I guess they like it. Oh, it's so bright, though. It hurts my eyes. It's so brutal. We don't need to see their faces. Caleb is trash. So Caleb on the yard scale, God, was he the worst? He was the worst starting QB. With regards to yards, Jacoby Brissett, only 121. And man, New England spanked Cincy. How about that, man? I mean, 16-10, not really spanked, but it basically might as well have been. Yikes, boys. So how'd everyone fare week 1? How did we feel week 1? I am going to definitely take down my matchup. Overall, all the matchups weren't I like the league matchups on here. All at the bottom, huh? Kind of weird. Let's see, 252. I'm going to be about 253. Let's see. Zach's going to drop 235. Zach's going to lose, 286 in this. Zach's going to go down big time. This is one of the worst people. This is the guy, dude, this is the guy in our league who went after the 2 keepers. He keeps CD and Justin Jefferson. His first 2-round picks were Purdy and Baker Mayfield. But then he didn't even start him. He started Goff. He's still going to crush. Oh, man. Didn't do well at all, huh? Yeah, a lot of ups and downs week 1, man. A lot of players that we thought were going to be awesome really were not awesome. I mean, just look at the QBs. Look how bad it was, man. Look how bad it was overall. Brutal, man. Fantasy points. I mean, what do you got? 31, 29, 28. Fantasy point leaders, Josh Allen, Baker Mayfield, Jaden Daniels. I guess everyone's playing them. Richardson, because Richardson had, 9 completions? He should have had 2 more bomb TDs. Oh, man. Entire Bengals team. Yeah, I don't have any Bengals, thankfully. Richardson, let's see. Lamar, 1, 2, 3, 4. Lamar's 5th. Derek Carr was 6th. He only ended up with 200 yards. I was playing against Rashid Shaheed. Hilarious. Starts the game with a bomb TD. 200 yards and 3 TDs to start the game. He had the bomb touchdown to start the game. But 200 yards, 3 TDs. I thought he would have had more. My God, 47-10. Carolina. I picked Carolina to be better. My picks were not looking good, boys. Mixon is still good. I was so all over Mixon, man. Oh, I was all over him. But I I kept Saquon, and I took ETN first round. Well, after the two keepers, Mahomes and Saquon. ETN, so technically fourth round because I got Richardson falling to me in the first. So my fourth pick was ETN, and ETN fumbling on the goal line. Oh no, that was a horrible swing, and that lost the game for them. But your top PPR running backs, PPR, right? Yeah, PPR. Saquon Mixon, Achane. He didn't even run. 10 for 24. He was the worst running back efficiency-wise. He had like no broken tackles. He was terrible. I mean, they played from behind, but Miami did what they were talking about doing with him. Lining him up in the slot, out of the backfield, receiver work more. 7 catches for 76 yards. So Achane did still drop 23. He did salvage his day in PPR. I mean, God, even in non, because he did have the rush TD. He was kind of nutty there, but Mostert didn't do a whole lot. But last year they led in like every game. This year, already they were behind the entire game. 6 rush. He only had 6 carries. Wow. Achane had more carries. I mean, they were both about as efficient. They were rough in general, man. I thought they were going to get crushed. And in the end, what happens? ETN fumbles through the end zone. Next play, Reek comes back. Bang. 80-yard catch and run. Wild, man. So where did Tua ended up? Tua ended up like 8th, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, Tua was 8th. 338 and 1. So he only had the 1 TD through the air. You know, he doesn't run ever. He still looks bad all the time. He is a timing guy, and if he doesn't hit on timing, he's no goose to man. Mostert was somehow worse. Yeah, honestly, I would buy low on Mostert. There's no way that that's going to continue. Mostert's still going to get his. They were so behind. I mean, this week's going to be tough. They play Thursday night. Versus Joshy. So that'll be an interesting one. Joshy was kind of nuts. There he is. 41 points. Wow, how about that? 2 pass TDs, 2 rush TDs, 232 pass yards. I mean, I guess he had more. Look at Zach's team, man. Josh Allen, 39 yards rushing, 2 TDs. Literally the goal line back. Like, if you have Ray Davis, you care about him. If you care about Cook, it ain't going to be a good year. I mean, it's just Josh out there making plays. If he doesn't get hurt, he's going to be the entire offense. And I'm down on them as a team. I don't think they're going to be very good. I mean, that division's going to be interesting. I don't think they're going to be that great. Their defense, I guess they play better, but did they play better or was Arizona just kind of crap? Because Kyler came out and he looked really, really good in like the first quarter. Everything yesterday in the first quarter was awesome. Second and third quarter, terrible. No scoring. And the fourth quarter, teams kind of came back, man. After week 1, it's between Mahomes and Lamar for MVP again. I think we might have some other guys. We'll see. I mean, if you're saying just quarterbacks alone, how do you not give it to Josh Allen? He carried his team to a victory. Didn't crap the bed in the end. Was the man. Did literally everything. So, you want to tell me Mahomes played better than Josh Allen? No. Defense won it for them. And Lamar kind of crapped the bed in the end, you know? Just kept missing guys and didn't really play until the very end of the week, the game. Josh Allen, Baker Mayfield. There we go. Baker boy out here, 289 and 4. Beast. Looking like vintage Baker back there. Not hurt at all. He played Washington. So, you know. But he had a great game. Richardson, the tough throws look easy. The easy throws look bad. He is rough, man. But yeah, man. So I'm going to start off with a win in fantasy. Drop about 250. So let's see. You're so Purdy. That was the team that went Purdy first round. LOL. 286. Hilarious. He's going to beat Zach. Pizzle's brother, 259. Wow, this is the team with Christian McCaffrey. Holy crap. He franchised Christian McCaffrey and Breece Hall. He let Stroud go in a 2-quarterback league. He ended up going Kyler Murray first round and paired him with Marv. Marv! 1 catch for 4 yards. How you guys feeling? How you guys feeling about third round Marv? Because I don't know, man. You panicking? I mean, this is always like, this is what I kept talking about. Ryan or Tyler? This is Ryan in our league, Stevie. Not Mr. T. Mr. T texted me, or popped in here the other day, though. What up, Stevie? Yeah, it was a crazy week. The rankings sort of flipped. Diggs kind of screwed my boy Tank, but Diggs, I think his average depth of target was like -1 yard. No, it was like 1 yard. It was like 1.5 yards. It was not good. So Diggs was like third in targets. Nico looking like the number 1 there. Had the long crazy catch. Nico's crazy catch at the sideline to ice the game. Oh my God. What I was yelling great defense already. I thought there was no way. And when they started signaling catch, couldn't believe my eyes. That was wild, boys. Yeah, Nico's pretty good. But as far as Tank being not bad, I didn't think Stroud looked all that great. He missed Tank deep. Tank ended up a couple rushes for 19 yards, 3 for 40. He had one that should have been about a 40-yard TD. He completely underthrew him, way behind him. Had the man cooked. That should have been a long TD. That would have been nice. But, yeah, man, Saquon carried the squad this week. But, yeah, man, feeling good. Feeling good overall. So, let's see. I'll probably end the week. Wreak havoc. How about that? The Tyreek Hill team has 2 in Tyreek, 30 and 28.5. Cooper Kupp. Wow, I didn't realize he got Cooper Kupp. He had a crazy game at night. 14 catches, 110 a touch. Oh, man. 32 there. Aaron Jones had a pretty good day. I didn't see that. Kenneth Walker. Dude, I didn't... Seahawk, what happened with him? They said, like, abdomen or something, right? No injury update on Kenneth Walker abdomen. Didn't he? He had an abdomen last year. Oh, that's not good. He looked so awesome. Hopefully he's okay. He looks so awesome. Oh, look at this team. Jameson Williams. Jameson Williams. 121 and a touch. And I play Amonra. Amonra does nothing, boys. Brutal. So, I'll end up like, let's see, 1, 2. I'll end up 3rd or 4th in points, probably. And 1-0 on the season in my main league. So, we're looking good there. We're looking good. Pigskin Pick'em.
Oh no.
8-7. Rough. 8-7. 14th overall. Kemp out here 10-5. Fear 10-5. I don't know who you are. DZ. Dustin Howe. Wait, we know that name. Why do we know Dustin Howe? We know that name. 10-5. Justin 10-5. General. What up, Craze? Collins 10-5 and Dots 10-5. So GG's, boys. Top 7 at 10-5, 9-6. Man, that is not good. I mean, I guess I'm only 1 back. So look, they do the rankings like FTS is supposed to do rankings, right? 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, and then 8th. So 7 number 1s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people in 2nd technically, or 8th, however you want to look at it. And so I'm down at 14. But 8-7, only 2 picks back. Not bad. Not bad. All right, so keep in mind, I didn't really think about this, the fact that we're going to have a lot of ties each week. Keep in mind that whoever ties for first, God, annoying, whoever wins the picks, you guys, and I don't care about like the Monday tiebreaker. That stuff's garbage. if you end up the week, end the picks week, tied for first, I will hook you guys up with an epic pack or an epic of the event. So you'll get an epic hex pack. And actually, it'll probably just be, we'll hook you guys up with an epic variant piece like this that you can see on the left here. So we'll do that. That'll be the prize each week, at least during this event. Again, we have all of the best balls going on all week long or all month long, and we'll be crowning our event champ that way. So yeah, man, whoever ends up, if you win tonight, what do we got? 7 people, probably have like 3 or 4 winners tonight, unless everybody went San Fran. But what's tonight? Tonight's San Fran pick is San Fran minus 6.5. That's 6.5 points. A lot, man. That is a lot of points. I don't know. I got Jets in this one. 6.5 is way too much. Let's see. I got Lions last night. Cowboys crushed. Deshaun Watson is the worst player, man. Must have missed my invite.
Read Discord, clown boy.
Unless you mean the league. Hopefully you're in this. Let's see. Washington. Yeah, so all the underdogs, I thought for sure Cleveland at home, defense would be ready to roll. Myles Garrett, I thought for sure. Not even close. Washington, same. I thought their defense got a lot better. I thought they were going to be a lot better. I didn't realize we were going to have MVP Baker Mayfield out here. 4.5, not even close. 17 points there. Hit the Chargers. Seattle. I thought Denver was going to be better. My God, Bo Nix looked horrible. Like, of all the QB performances this week, just eye test alone, I thought he looked the worst. He was throwing flutter ducks on most of his downfield passes. No wonder why he can only check down. He is bad, man. So bad. Baker wants a champ card. That's right, boys. Giants, Ander. I had faith, man. I thought it was going to be better. Oh, man. I thought it was going to be better. Come on now. Is that this? Wait. No, what am I looking at? This? Oh, yeah, I could probably make this a little better now. Yeah, we can do that. Whatever. Who cares for now? We'll just leave it, boys. All right. Yeah, Carolina. Oops. I just hate the Saints. I don't think they're good. I think Dennis Allen's such a bad coach. I really thought Carolina, new coach. I thought they were going to come out looking at least half competent. Not even close, boys. Got this one. How many of us are out in Cullen's Survivor? How many? How many went Cincy? Not me. You know what I went? Oh. Yeah, they could have won that. Yeah, they should have won that. This was my pick. This was it. I went Atlanta. So many of us went Atlanta, so many went Cincy. And then Justin Fields comes out. Honestly, that was like, I just don't think Atlanta was ready for that. I thought Fields looked pretty good, at least running the ball. Passing, whatever. They didn't let him pass too much. They just kind of ran it down Atlanta's throat. Kirk Cousins looked terrible. Terrible. Friday night, I made a bet that Tampa was going to win the South that Atlanta was going to win the South easy over Tampa. I have a stake bet on that one, so that's not looking good, boys. But listen, couple of these could have gone either way. Like the fact that they blew it in the second half, terrible. That game they should have won. They had a shot, and then Nico clowned that one. They should have never lost. That shouldn't even have been this close, man. Oh, man. Hilarious. Terrible. Shoo. All right, so 10-5. 10-5 going into tonight. Wednesday we'll come back, and we'll recap the picks. Winners will pick up a Guaranteed pack, boys. Don't like week 1 being an indicator of the season, other than Caleb. Yeah, other than Caleb. So, viewer best ball league, or not best ball, viewer regular league. I am projected for 176 versus poor AJ. Oy. Hey. Let's see, I got Purdy tonight. Who would you have? You had, oh, rough. Yo, all those leagues where I kept taking Saquon, first pick. What up? How we looking? How's Saquon looking? The carry daddy. Oh, man. But all these, like, I think, isn't Zug crushing? He's, of course, always going to win. Team Zug, projected. Oh, 148. Oh, my God. Only 148. Clown. Look at him. Get him, Seahawk. Oh, come on. You stink. Dang, boys. 136, 121, 148, 182. Lovable. Oh, I like this. This is new. Lovable. Looking good. Joshy Baker. Oh, man. Wow. Very nice. Rashad, Aaron Jones. Mike Evans hit. JSI, I mean, that's a great pick still in this league. Jerry Jeudy. Njoku. Schultz. Oy. Brutal, man. Let's see. Fear 153. So Cody and Fear, it's a pretty tight one here. Crazy is going to beat Ander. How about this? Crazy had one quarterback going into the day. Justin Fields starts, gets him 16. Better than Anders number 1, Herbert. Oh, no. Just as good. You didn't win with your 1. You won with your 2. You got him. Oh, no. Ander. Daniel Jones. How long is this clown going to start? It's bad. He was so incompetent. Neighbors got cooked because of it. Oh, man. Zach Moss. Nice little pickup there. Dobbins. Oh, my God. Dobbins. Took him in my league as well. So good. Honestly, he could run away with this job. If he stays healthy. I know Gus is there. He looked terrible. Dobbins, so good. Yeesh, boys. Dale Jones, Jonathan Taylor, terrible. Montgomery, he was pretty good late. Spears, it was not the Spears show. It was all Tony Pollard. Rico Dowdle. Rico Dowdle looked fast. If they had to do more, I think Rico Dowdle is easily the best running back there. Collins, what do you think? Oh, man. Olave got cooked. He did nothing. It was Rashid Shaheed only. Derek Carr is so infuriating. Nico on the other side. Wow. Debo, Neighbors, Worthy, Kelsey, Andrews. Jesus, what a team. This team's looking good, man. Tolbert, I mean, he plays. McMillan, another one. He dropped a TD. Foreman, Pearsall, Everett. I mean, nobody has bench, though. Looking good, Craze. Looking good. So Crazy's probably going to lead the week. I have 145, projected 176. So I still have Purdy tonight. Chubbard, 1.4. That's rough. I'll lose him later. Hopkins, he'll be better. Conklin, I have him tonight. Juwan Johnson, stay, baby, stay. Very nice. Rashid. Yoshivas. Not bad. Jameis Winston. When's he starting? You know he is, boys. Tyron Tracy. Ripsky, boys. AJ, not a bad showing, man. 144, but not enough. Burrow let you down. Oof. CMC, we need 47 for me to beat Zug. We've seen it. Pollard 22, Pollard 18, Kamara 22. Kamara had a really good game. He looked pretty good. I mean, in a blowout, they were giving him the carries. We'll see if it's not Taysom Hill at the goal line later, but Tank 8.9, really better days for Tank for sure. But let's see, 176. I should be above halfway. So, Craze, me and you, we should be looking good this week. Looking pretty good. Who clowned? Biggest clown. BS. Oh, no. Seahawk. Oh, no. Native Dave. I'm going to go honorable mention. Zug. You were supposed to be better. Boys. 10K. 10K, boys. Oh, no. All right. Let's do this. Let's go Monday in chat. I'm going to go give Laura a kiss, BRB. We'll talk a little bit more about what we got coming up, a little more from the weekend, and we'll talk about scheduling and stuff. Yeah, we'll get back into it Monday in chat, boys. All right. Let's get this rolling. We got games coming up in about 25 minutes. So yeah, we'll get into a little more here. Dotties, what up? Does anyone listen to Beyond the Box Score, by the way? I actually thought about, like, I guess like content like that is the same as music, right? Like, you know, it's not royalty free, obviously, but I mean, it's a brand new podcast. Like, if you listen to it, what's the big deal? You know, I don't think they're gonna like track that. All right, Dotties. That's 5K, boys. I will get a set of packs for later. Get them together so you guys can have something to look forward to. One per game, the usual stuff. The Cullens packs. We'll get them in there if we can. All right. What did I want to talk about? Oh, so let's talk about this weekend and the stuff we saw. I am starting to put together the upcoming weekend event. During the offseason, we were doing like a Saturday event and a Sunday event a lot. Like we would have like multiple games each day. And realistically, like we're only going to be able to do it on Saturdays during like in season, right? Sundays, we have football all day. We're not going to have stuff on then. So we'll probably keep it in the Saturday college football realm. That's when we'll kind of do most of everything. So, the plan for this weekend coming up, and again, I'm actually going to be gone this weekend, but the plan coming up will be, we're going to have eight games at noon. Okay. We're going to have a big Survivor, but it's going to be multiple layers. It's going to be really cool. So we're going to go 8 to 4 to 2, 8 to 4 games to 2 games to 1 game. So we're gonna have an extra we'll have an extra round for the Survivor this weekend. So that'll start at about noon. I'm just getting the schedule together, getting everything together for this week. Remember, tomorrow I'm gonna get up and start ripping on depth charts and all that good stuff. So we're gonna have a lot changing coming up for sure, including we'll probably pull Jordan Love and, guys that we know are going to be out, things like that. So it'll be an interesting week. There's going to be a lot going on. But yesterday I did see, oh my God, look at the points. Yeah, I dropped a lot. 58. How many clears did we have yesterday, boys? My God. 58, 57, 47, 45, 40, 40. 39, 38, 37. 36, 36, 30. Oh my God, how many clears? 2 pages of clears. Oh my God. Oh, so close. 21 clears yesterday. Holy Lord Jesus. What happened that was such like a... Oh, this game went crazy. 36-35. Oh my God. So it didn't matter. No matter who you played, they were a banger. Wow. 388 in a sim. 4 TDs for Goff. 350 and only 2 for Stafford. It's actually not that crazy. Wow, but it all went to Puka. 238 for Puka. He almost tripled. Wow, Amon-Ra 204. He doubled. That's crazy. These guys both doubled, like in a sim. Amon-Ra 11 catches, the double, and 3 TDs, 69 points. Wow, the game ended poorly. Gibbs got a run with 30 seconds left. 36-35. This go to OT. It didn't even go to OT. Wow. I mean, I paid attention to the first half, and I saw Puka was nuts. He had about 150 in the first quarter or something. He had like 120 in the first quarter. Pickens went off, too. Pickens? Wait, you mean this game? George Pickens, 225. Holy crap. Yeah. Jeesh. Well, this is... I was talking about the Sunday Unlimited. The Sunday Morning Football Unlimited. Wow. Yeah, that was a nutty one, boys. Look at this. So Stafford 352, Kyron still had 19 for 121. Wow, this is like Detroit versus Detroit out here. Gibbs 123, 78 through the air. Holy Lord, boys. Sam Laporta, who also sucked. Dude, how bad were the tight ends in fantasy? Oh my God. It ain't going to take a lot for Kelsey to still be the #1 tight end this year. That was rough yesterday, boys. Anybody who went nuts and got like a 3rd or 4th round tight end like some people were doing in drafts, oh Lord, that was bad. Whew! Both Sims in general have been crazy with wide receivers. Yeah, my God. Running backs are getting worse, and it feels like it's only going to get worse. Lordy. That's kind of nutty, man. So how'd Saturday go? Oh, this. I forgot. I do have to fix this. Fix this. Well, we got a Minshew in there. Anyone else use Gardner? Zug did. 88, 88, 88, 88. So we did have a quadruple tie for first. Of course, no tiebreakers. I'm going to hook everyone in the top for... I'm gonna give out the blackout pack and the rest of the trophies there for sure. I'll get that hooked up for you guys. Didn't really think about it. I should have done at least like the problem was, look, this is the problem, right? I can't do no, I guess I could do it. You know what I could do? I'll get 2 RTG normal packs. Yeah, so what I have to do is 1 and give everyone 5 entries or 3 or whatever, right? For the blackout packs. That's how we would do it smartly. That's why I didn't do it that way, schmuck. What am I doing? That's why I gave everyone 1. Anyway. So that was the blackout. That was Sunday morning. And what about... I had 12.5. Burnsy, 20K. So what was this? This was a 25K min, 125K max. And so Stroud cooked, huh? 325. So we got a bonus there. 4,800 out of your Stroud. 20K. Wow. What else? Oh, Pickens, 93.54 on the double. How about that? 93. Yeah, 77 for Stive. See, if you didn't have a Pickens, go nuts. Yeah, you got cooked for the most part. Well, Justin was right behind. He didn't have a Pickens. Not bad, boys. All right. Well, we got a couple things. From the weekend. Limited pack. We'll do more of that stuff on... Or I guess we can do it at the end if we still have time. All right. So today's games. Actually, let's go check out... Do we have picks for today? We do have picks for today. So let's see what we got for today. All right, 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock. So first game of the day coming up here in 17 minutes. We got Panthers at the Saints. We did see over the weekend. Let's see. We'll go with IRL on this one. We'll go with IRL. Panthers at Saints, 3.5. Not even close to enough. Over under 56.5. Does anyone remember the score? It was like... What was it? It was like, what was it? 40 to like 7 or something stupid. Let's see. It was 47 to 10. That is 57 points. 56.5. Look at this. Right on the money, boys. We will take the over. Rashid Shaheed, 114.5 total yards. Oh, total yards would be an over because he had all the kick return. Wait, does that count? Right? That counts. Oh, that's interesting. Is that like streakable, boys? Interesting. Don't forget, Zug got 4th place trophies and not the second, third like the rest of us, so he's owed trophies. Okay. I'll look at it all. I'll see what all happened. And Chuba versus Kamara. Kamara cooked them, boys. Live games don't have returns. What? Live games have all the returns. I mean, not all the right players always get it, but they have returns. Calm down, you. Vikings, minus 1.5 at the Giants. Second one. 1.5 was not enough. 51.5 was the over-under in this game. That was a super low scoring game, wasn't it? I think this game was super low scoring. 28 to 6. Yeah, we're gonna say that's an under. That's an under. So that would be under. Neighbors 81.5. You know we go over. Although what was he? He was under. And Darnold versus Daniel Jones. The pick. Garrett Wilson, minus 2.5 versus Debo in the last one. We got Jets plus a 0.5 point at the Niners. So this game's going to go off at 6:30 tonight. Also, always touchbacks. Oh, you mean real games, IRL? Yeah, not really. They do some stuff. I didn't know what you meant there. Let's say lives. We have too much to worry about. Too much I could mean. Jets plus a half point at the Niners tonight. 55.5 is your over-under. 51.5 for George Kittle. That's probably an over, right? Wilson versus Debo. He's usually better in the game, I would say. 55.5. Jets, Niners. Probably a defensive struggle, but we shall see, boys. We shall see. All right. Unlimited. Let's fit the screen here a bit. What the heck? Why does it not fit screen? What's going on here? Oh, is it all the way over there? Oops. Yeah, whatever. Mess with it later. All right. At least we're in the middle. All right. So, A-Rod to Garrett Wilson. We have Brees as well. Justin Jefferson, Debo, and Olave, the other wide receivers in there. We are going to go the Monday Nighter a little heavier. We got CMC. A little heavier. Duh. Oh, no. I'm thinking this is the Monday Night Unlimited. Oh, no. Yeah, CMC, Brees, George Kittle, New Orleans. Yeah, we got all kinds of games in here. It's weird to have a Monday slate and not like the Monday Night Football Unlimited. You know what I mean? It's weird. Anyway, A-Rod to Garrett Wilson. We'll see how that goes. Although Garrett Wilson does not have an X factor. And Mike Williams does, which makes not a ton of sense. Today's cap game, we have 15K max. I don't think there's a minimum. Yeah, I don't think there's a minimum in this low one. But 15K is the slot max. So you're going to see a lot of, again, boring, flat contest entries over here. Stuff sort of like this. I got a blue A-Rod. Remember, pay up at your QB. Probably your best bet. A-Rod, Brees, Olave, although paying up. Yeah, see, this is what's not fun. Doesn't matter. You just want 15K in the slot. Yeah, it's not fun. It's not as fun, man. It's really not. I'd rather go back to like the total max. Like this did nothing. This did nothing. You know what I mean? It really, like, I don't know, run like a total max with only a min or something, so you can't put zeros. But yeah, I don't know. This kind of sucks. But anyway, we're gonna rock Olave, Wilson, Debo. We're gonna go triple running back, although, you know, probably not smart. CMC, Kamara, Brees, George Kittle in the mix, and New York Jets D to go along with A-Rod. I just have the whiteouts I have in for XP. For the whiteouts? For like this? For a whiteout cap, do you mean? That's kind of a weird setup there, I would think. Right? All right, boys. All right. Let's 100 messages. Tweet? What? Restream? How about it? All right, boys. Let's see what you're cooking with. And let's hang, and we will do. Let's do some. Let's do this. Let's do some guesses between now and live games. How about that? So, keyword guess in chat. I will reset. Get them in, boys. I will do a 7-pack if you guess any correct players or divisions, or if you get an epic hex. We will go, epic hexes. We will automatically give them out. So guess in chat, boys. And we have games coming up here in a few. Wednesday. So Wednesday I'll be back. We'll be hanging, and we'll be doing RTG stuff. We'll be previewing the week coming up. All the setup. Friday's gonna be a little bit different since I did find that I can actually set a time limit on streaming and it'll just shut it off. Collins didn't know that, right on OBS. If you go to tools, there's an output timer in there. You go in there, you can set it, and it'll just so I can set 8 hours, whatever. Who cares? 5 hours, and then it'll just shut off the stream, which is very nice of them to have that in there because I didn't know that was actually a thing. So found that the other day, but Anyway, first guess, King Crab. So, Crab, you can either give me a team or a division. Oh, no. Is that what we were doing? What were we doing last time? How did we do this? Oh, we were doing division for that. Yeah. We're going to do it this way today. If you give me a division, I'm only going to do... What do we do? We'll just do the 7. I don't even care. Give me a division. I'll give a 7-pack. We'll do what I said. It'll be the easiest way to do it. Simplest. So, Crab, what do you want? AFC North. Oh, God, I gotta do it this way. AFC. Fantasy the show. All right, do I have the giveaways on here? What was that? Oh, God. All right. Mother. I got to do it in here. What am I doing? Oh, my God. There were 2, weren't there? Okay, Crab. You just picked up 2 hexes. And a Pickens. Holy crap. All right, this was a bit OP. Maybe it should have been like 5, but whatever. We'll keep it rolling for today. Crab, you got 2 tradable. And they're the inverse too. Jeez. Not that bad, boy. Thank you, sir. Jeez, man. All right, between each pick, we will go and we will check out today's stuff. We'll check out the 15Kers. And again, like, this is what's crazy. How could you possibly have a missing... Oh, because 100 rated. That's right, 100K. Yeah, so technically, yeah, you're still going to get this crap, right? You'll still see that for sure. Kiwi with that. I'm sure he's not the only one. Let's be real. Fear, typical. He's always in the clown category. Hope Bryce Young breaks his leg. Cal. Dang, son. Yeah, man. So you're definitely going to see it. For sure, still. You know, Cole? So many cards with no equips. I know, that's what you're going to end up seeing, man. If people would just listen to us, you know? I'd rather see 1 missing than only 1 or 2 cards being played. Oh, no, 100%. 100%. But it could be so much better than even that. And right now, the strategy's all gone. The strategy of, like, I want to use more rating here, less rating here, but still within the, you know, you don't see, like, lineups were way cooler. Dotties, pick a division. Lineups were way cooler when it was, like, They were way cooler when it was like, you know, you had to pick and choose where you wanted to use a lot of it, but you still had to like stay above a threshold and below. Like if we were actually penalizing for open slots or whatever, it would just be so much better, man. Yeah, there's an overall cap, right? You couldn't. No, I know you couldn't plug. Yeah, that was so. I did somewhere. It was like super boring just having everyone the same. This one you at least like sort of do a you sort of can do a version of, you know, whatever you like, basically. But it's still not the same. Dots, what did you want? NFC North. We got a Ray Davis. Ray Davis and man, we are hitting some stuff here. NFC North, we got Green Bay, Shoes, Chicago. This whole pack's NFC North. What is this crap, boys? Dots. All right, live and learn. This is way too much. 3. Holy frick. All right, dots. Sweet, thanks, sir. For sure. For sure. We say it takes so much time and scrap now. I autofill and move on. Yeah, yeah, it sucks. It was way better when like, because the thing is when there was just like, if we enforced like a hard min and max, like when it was like 30% was the high, 3% the low, right? Well, you would only mess with gear. Lord Jesus. You would only mess with gear on cards, maybe like 1 or 2 cards. Now you're basically doing it for every card, to manipulate every card to be right under. It sucks. It's no good. Again, this is a poor version of rarity cap. You know what I mean? This is basically what it is, which sucks. I'm still struggling to get epics done. Well, like, are you not putting a lot of time in? Is that the biggest issue? Like, you know? How many like, I wish you knew, but how many losses do you have on the week? I don't know, you know? Who does know? You know, that'd be nice to look. Braxton, final one in Braxton. We got 3 minutes, boys. And then games will be rolling. Braxton, give me a division, daddy. Hit me with a division, Brax. And then we have games rolling. Burn my scrap, build back up, repeat. I mean, that's what the game's supposed to be. You're not supposed to just hoard your scrap all the time, you know? It's not really, it's the point of scrap, you know? NFC East. All right, Brax, what do we got? Oh, no. Did he actually? I see a Giants piece in there, and that's actually an Eagles hand. Giants legs. Otherwise, no gusta. Nothing event-wise. Oh, I'll give you that, too. Yep, I'll give you the, come on, man. I'll give you the scrap as well. Because why not? All right, boys. We got 358. Yeah, man. I wish John would listen because it's just not what we wanted. It's not what Collins and I conjured up. It's not good. If it was the way we were talking, you could literally build most of it, and then with your last card, you'll get it in with what you'll mess around with that one card. The rest, it's just kind of a mess, which sucks. You know what I mean? All right. Hopefully you guys are all good to roll. FantasyShow.com. We have games here in a minute. Final call. 60 seconds until games start and lock. And I will be back on Wednesday. We'll be getting into the RTG stuff. And I'm actually letting, as you can see here, I'm letting my packs cook so I can open them all Wednesday, which will be cool. I did see another super was hit. Toke, what up? He did hit a super, so he has, he has some stuff ready. Boyos. Oops. Where are we at? 359. Oops, meant to go here. Meant to go studio mode. Meant to go here. And we should be good. All right. Boom. Games are heading. Boys and girls, enjoy the stream. Enjoy the games. And again, I will see you guys back here on Wednesday. We'll chop it up. We'll talk some RTG. We'll see how everything ended up. We'll preview week 2. And maybe we'll even check out activity and see what's going on. And talk about sliders and Madden. All right. I love you guys. Enjoy the game. I'll talk to you on Wednesday. Peace. Oh, and Sam, good luck tonight. Later, boys.
Your keys to the game, please.
Well, my keys are on the defensive side of the ball for both teams. And the big one, making sure you avoid giving up the big play. These safeties are going to get tested all game long. Their job, keep the ball in front of them, tackle people, make them run extra plays in order to try and score.
Here's the former Florida Gator Eddie Pinheiro to get us started. And we are underway from the Superdome. The Saints heading out for the first time, and there's Derek Carr at quarterback in his 11th NFL season now and second in black and gold.
And Carr continues to produce good numbers on paper. He completed over 68% of his passes last season while also throwing 25 touchdowns to just 8 interceptions. But as impressive as those numbers are, the numbers he's seeking, big numbers in the playoffs. And we expect him and his team to be back in the playoff mix when January rolls around.
So they'll come up first and 10 now from the 33. Right to the air is Carr. Open man left side. Shaheed has it. And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield. 17 yards on the game's opening play and a quick first down. Charles, that's a route that you and I have seen time and time again in our years up in this booth, and that executed well and a great throw, too.
And sometimes, even if you know it's coming, the execution will trump whatever you do on the defensive side of the ball. Plus, it was a well-thrown football. A nice, healthy gain right there.
The result, only 4 yards there on the play, and that will bring up second down.
And I think he just wanted to get the ball to one of his playmakers to see if they can make something happen, but he ends up throwing into a crowded area, and after the catch, he isn't able to do much with it.
From the 46-yard line, a second down and 6. On play action, now Carr. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
Chances are good he's going to be a very busy guy. 2 catches already in his opening drive, and they were looking his way for a third.
I think they put this defense on notice that could be a really, really frequent combination. So after the second down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. They fake the handoff. Now Carr. That is caught. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. So he gets too far beyond the line, and that's an easy call for the official. Tough spot here. 3rd down and 11. Carr going to throw. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. 33 yards that time.
Brandon, we've both been around the game long enough that we know that in pregame, defenses are pretty amped up, aren't they? I mean, they're pounding lockers, and they can't wait to get out there. But when you hit them with some big pass plays early, it takes the starch right out of them.
So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on first down. From the gun, it's Carr. Over the middle and complete to Shaheed. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, New Orleans. From 19 yards away. And the Saints get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. Personally, for him, a great opening drive. He had 3 catches, including the touchdown.
That felt like tremendous scouting, great film watching, and creating a game plan to start this off, not only to get him involved, but to send a message to the defense. You can have a lot to handle in this one.
Blake Groupie now for the extra point. And it's good as the Saints have a 7-0 lead. So that drive spanned 5 plays, and it ends with a touchdown for New Orleans. After the touchdown, here's Groupie to kick this one away. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. The Panthers head out for their initial drive, and at the helm is their second-year quarterback now, the #1 overall pick from 2023, Bryce Young.
And he's certainly coming off a very tough rookie campaign, but he showed flashes of why he was the #1 overall pick. Now starting over in year 2 with a brand new coaching staff, I expect Bryce Young to show the world his talents in full.
They'll start on the ground with Hubbard. And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6.
Well, on every play call, you realize it's not going to go for a touchdown. So a lot of your calls are setting things up for maybe later in the game, trying to establish the inside run on top of this now. Hope will get to the perimeter later. Let's face it, you could do worse than a 4-yard run on 1st down.
2nd down, another chance for Hubbard. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45. 14 yards, good for a Panther 1st down.
And some guys just have that knack of finding the 1st down flag and getting there. Hubbard did it very well on that carry, and he did it really well last season. 59 1st down runs a year ago.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Now here's Young. They'll run the screen with Hubbard. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down.
And good yardage there on 1st down, because sometimes all you need to do on the screen is get one key block. That might set your man free, and that was pretty good pursuit to the football defensively, or it could have gone for more.
2nd down and a yard. Straight ahead with Hubbard. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. Give him 10 there, good enough for a Panther 1st down. You were telling me this yesterday. This is exactly what they want to do on the opening drive, establish the ground game.
Yeah, remember our conversation? We were talking about what one of the GMs in the league has told me repeatedly. It's a big man's game, and it's not necessarily size. He's talking about playing some big boy football. Line up, get leverage, knock people back, and establish the run early.
They'll set up the screen here for Hubbard. 7 yards there on the 1st down screen play.
Good call there on 1st down, and Brandon, I'm getting better over the years of not screaming out screen, screen, screen with my defensive training. They want to keep those pass rushers honest, and they did so there, and they wind up picking up positive yardage.
Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this 1st quarter. On play action, Young. Open here, Adam Thielen. And this is going to be another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Saints' 20-yard line. Give them 10 yards there as this offense is on a roll. This drive continues to plunge forward.
Thielen does a nice job of moving the chains. That's something he did a lot of in 2023, as he was Bryce Young's most reliable weapon throughout his rookie campaign. He not only eclipsed 100 catches, but he also topped the millennium mark for the 1st time in 5 seasons. He's expecting an even bigger year in 2024.
And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a 2nd and about a foot. He's already proven to be a factor in the running game on this drive. Now he gets involved in the passing game.
I think what we're seeing here is the modern version of workhorse in the NFL, being able to run it and catch it with equal proficiency.
A give up the middle, Hubbard. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. Only gets a yard, but it's enough to set him up 1st and goal.
Well, they came into this game saying it was important that they set the tone and show that they can run the football. And I believe that they've done that here in the 1st quarter.
1st and goal, and a chance to get that initial touchdown right back. Young. And he's got it. Touchdown, Panthers. Adam Thielen. A 9-yard touchdown grab. And the Panthers are able to match the opening drive touchdown against them with one of their own.
I do believe we came here to see a game, didn't we? And it looks like he's running what we call routes versus air. You just go out there with your offensive unit and throw the football with no defense. He's 5 for 5 on the opening drive.
He was on his game there for drive number 1, but my only thing is now he can't go any higher than that. He was so perfect. Can he do it again later?
Yeah, all he cares about right now is making it 10 for 10, 15 for 15.
Keeping that going.
And he feels like he can get it done.
Eddie Pinheiro now for the extra point. It's up and good. So these teams match touchdowns here in the first quarter, and we're tied 7-7. A good drive that time as they go 9 plays in all. And it ends with a touchdown pass to Adam Thielen. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. New Orleans Saints, they get ready to set up shop for their second drive. A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And partner, as a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now. But let's give credit where it's due because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
And because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football.
How about that? Red man coverage and decided to test them early. But they proved up to the task and forced the incompletion.
Following the incomplete pass, here they go again. 2nd and 10 from the 25. Now Carr. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
This defense has passed its first 2 tests by forcing back-to-back incompletions. They know that there's probably another throw coming on 3rd down. Let's see if they decide to force the issue by sending people on a blitz.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has them staring at a 3rd and 10. Throwing now is Carr. Going up top. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
I like the fact that he took the shot deep downfield. Even if you don't get the catch, maybe you get a defensive penalty and pick up the yardage that way.
So on 4th down, on is Lou Hedley to punt for New Orleans. And when it's said and done, it's a 58-yard punt. And it will be the Panthers' ball, 1st and 10. The Panthers coming back out onto the field for their second drive. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Brought down by Willie Gay.
Well, sometimes you just have to give credit to the defense. Great job there at the point of attack, holding up. They won their battles at the line of scrimmage, left him no space to try and run. A really nice job swarming to the ball carrier.
Looking to throw, Young. Now they go screen, it's complete. And he gets it here to right around the 24 before he's out of bounds.
Good reactions there defensively. That screen was a little slow in developing, and they shut that one down with little gain.
They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. Young to throw it. He's got his target. That's complete. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. He had the touchdown on the opening drive. Now he's got a first down.
Well, that's what you're looking for when you want to throw the ball downfield. You want one of those guys who can play out on the perimeter, can play out wide, who can not only get open, but when they're covered, can uncover themselves downfield and create catches.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. Young. It's caught by Sanders. And he is brought down, but not before reaching the 30. That's good for 28 yards.
He's a rookie, and you don't want to get hung up on the word potential. But when you see him make catches like that, you keep thinking to yourself, he's good now. He's got a chance to be great with plenty of work.
The slot man in motion right. Throwing, Young. That one into the hands of Thielen, complete. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
That's tough to play zone defense when they can just curl up right there in front of you.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we talk about finding the soft spot. Defensively, how do you make sure they don't find the soft spot like they did there?
Tough to do, because what they normally will do is run routes that'll pull you out of that spot that they want to get into. That's what we call not taking the cheese, right? Don't go for the mousetrap. But it's hard to do because when you see a guy cutting that in that direction, you tend to go towards him.
Panther football to start quarter number 2, as they've got it with a 2nd down and 2 coming up. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Again, it's Young. Got a man. That's Leggett. And he's going to be touched down, but he's got the first down.
Well, if you do read man coverage, Brandon, the drag route's a pretty good one to run against it because you're running away from people on it.
So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. Oh, the motion comes too late, and this is going to be a delay. Now, the offense knew it. They were already starting to walk back as that one is accepted. So a little bit of a stiffer challenge now. 1st and 15 following the delay of game. On the handoff, running left is Hubbard. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. It's a loss of a yard there, and now 2nd down.
Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness, he's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
To throw, Young. That one complete to Leggett. They get 11 back on that one. It leads to 3rd down. They'll break the huddle and come up on the 9th play of this drive, needing 5 yards on 3rd down. Now Young. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And the Panthers are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
And that could be one of those turning point plays in a ball game. A field goal gets you the lead here, but they want to make a statement and get 6 points. And they're certainly going to get that opportunity as they get the conversion and set up 1st and goal.
They'll bring a tight end in motion. Hubbard fighting, but he won't get too far. Maybe a yard, that's all, down to the 2. Only a yard that time, 2nd and goal.
Good work there, holding them out on 1st down. And this is going to be a battle down here on the goal line. Can they hold their ground for 2? Maybe even 3 more plays.
From the 2 now, 2nd and goal. Hubbard again. And he takes it into the end zone for a Panthers touchdown. Chuba Hubbard taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Panthers have taken the lead.
So, partner, it was a passing game that drove them down the field, but when they get close, they trust that man in the backfield, and he took them home.
And they trust their offensive line as well, because so many of these units, they specialize in either pass protection or run blocking. This group shows its versatility and gets both done on this drive.
Pinheiro now to add the extra point. And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game. So that one a long 11-play drive.
And it was Chuba Hubbard who finished it off with a touchdown run.
Now after the touchdown, here's Pinheiro to kick it off.
And out a little across the 25 to the 27. The New Orleans offense set to take over.
That 7-0 lead of theirs short-lived as they've now given up 2 straight touchdowns to fall behind by 7.
Yeah, but no cause for discouragement here. Yeah, they've fallen behind, but haven't they proven that they can go down and score? So what was the formula that got them down there the first time? Get back to something close to that, and maybe they can get this game tied up.
Carr going to lead the Saints up here 1st and 10.
At their own 27. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. That's complete to his running back, Kamara. And they work this well upfield across the 45. The end result, 21 yards.
A great job there, and that old cliche, taking what the defense gives you, comes right into play. Nothing too out of the ordinary about the throw. Just a little dump off over the middle. But what it is out of the ordinary is what he did with it after the catch. Not only did he grab the ball, but how about the significant yardage he picked up after he pulled it in?
Well, they nearly sprung him that time as he takes this all the way down to the 37. 15 more yards there, and quickly another first down.
I think they like this drive a little bit better there, partner. Running game helping out, picking up some of the slack. Because remember the last drive, they went 3 and out.
So from Panther territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line. They run it again with Kamara. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up.
Absolutely love the effort there. The ability to flow from his inside spot and stop that one at the line of scrimmage. Nice linebacker play.
Now a 2nd and 10.
Now Carr.
Into the hands of Perry, complete.
And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. That one good for 26 and a first down.
So how do you beat man coverage? First of all, you want to be a superior receiver, but you know something, that guy who's covering you, he's usually pretty good too. So the corner route is usually a great spot to get it done.
Now a 1st and 10 at the 11.
To throw his Carr. And this is incomplete.
No sense risking anything there on first down. Even though he's still in the pocket, he had a receiver out to his side, so just put that in a spot where the only people who could make a play on it are the trainers and the coaches. Well done.
Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10. Back to the ground, it's Kamara. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6. 5 yards, now it's 3rd and 5.
I really like the vision he displayed on that play because he saw there wasn't a lane to completely break off a huge gain. So he found where there was the most space and got what he could. A nice dirty run that's a positive play for the offense.
From the gun now on 3rd down, Carr.
That one thrown away from the pocket. The officials kind of looking at each other, but they'll say there was a receiver in the area, so no penalty, just an incomplete pass.
Not only did he have a chance to scan the field there, it felt like he had a chance to scan it twice. The protection was that good. Unfortunately for him, the coverage downfield, equally good.
And his kick is good. And they'll cut the lead back down to 4 now at 14-10. So the margin shrinks there as they get the field goal to draw them a bit closer here in the second quarter.
Yeah, nice snap, nice hold. They just want to keep this game close, so give them credit for finishing that one off with 3.
So after the field goal, back out is Groupie to send this one away. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Here comes Chuba Hubbard. Let's take a closer look at him. He's been good. His guys are winning. So far, the recipe working here in the second quarter.
And he doesn't like to just tote the rock. He wants to carry his team on his back. And that's what he's done throughout this game.
Yeah, he's done that. He'll be hoping to continue that trend. Young will set to throw. He'll dump this one off to Hubbard. And to the 36-yard line, taken down there after getting 8 yards.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
Young now. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. Third catch of this first half for him, and this one is a first down.
And the throw and the catch were just fine, but against zone coverage when you run a drag route, what you're hoping for is he makes the catch and makes someone miss, and they don't there. Very difficult route to run when everyone has their eyes back towards the quarterback and they're able to see the route develop.
Now Young. And on the catch right side, this is Sanders. And he'll be taken down across the 50 at the 45 in enemy territory. The Panthers have the first. It's a gain of 12. Here is Young. Left side here to Sanders. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40.
I do have to admit, I like it when it all comes together. When the top part, catching the football, right, whether you're catching it with your hands or cradling it, comes together with the legs, in this case the feet, doing a little toe tap to stay in bounds and complete the catch.
And a great job by our crew on the camera shot. Love when you see the grass or on the field turf, those rubber pellets flying up. Great catch. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down.
And the tight end is certainly a position built to move the chains because they can control space underneath. If they've got good hands, then of course they're a dynamic target. But one other thing is they're right in the sight lines of a quarterback on just about every play. And that makes it easier for the quarterback to pick him out and deliver.
Now here's Young. That's complete to the receiver, Thielen. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and that'll bring up second down. They like going to him in the slot. He catches another one.
I think this comes under the heading of until they stop him, why not go back to it? He has something going really well. Great working relationship with the guy throwing the ball, and they keep making the connection.
Young to throw it. He gets it left side of Johnson. And they just keep marching right along. First down on a pickup of 8 there.
We didn't need to ask around the league, but we got to confirm this guy's a good player. They've got to find a way to get him more involved, call a few more plays that target him.
Absolutely, because here we are toward the end of the first half, and that's the first target, not just the first catch, first target. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. It'll be Young again. Again, it's Johnson. And the Panthers are going to have a 1st and goal as the tackle is made at about the 5.
And these two hooked up on a nice game to play before, and I always admire play callers that see a play that works and go right back to it, so they went right back to him. The reward, they're set up with 1st and goal.
Looking to throw, Young. And he'll take this into the end zone. Touchdown, Carolina. Bryce Young, as the first half is winding down. And the Panthers will extend their lead here just before halftime.
Nothing like understanding where your escape hatches are as a quarterback. Here he's looking, but he knows he doesn't want to force anything. So when nothing avails itself, he slips past the rushers, takes it right up the middle, and takes it into the end zone.
Pinheiro now to add the extra point. It's good, and it's 21-10. So that drive consumes 9 plays all told. And it was Bryce Young who finished things off with a touchdown run. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. And the Saints going to go on offense one final time in this first half. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Final 17 seconds of the half here as they come up to the line, 1st and 10. And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And an anxious moment or two there, but they do get him down. The Saints going to call the first of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with 13 seconds to play in half number 1. Carr going to throw. Throwing out right here, caught by Olave. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. 11 yards there, just like last play.
And that play came together really well for them as he found open space, makes the catch, and gets down to the 1-yard line. You know he's kicking himself right now. He thought he had a chance to get a touchdown and put that in his ledger. Instead, his team gets a chance to cash in over these next few plays.
Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Perry. And this offense going to elect to burn a timeout with 5 seconds remaining in quarter number 2. Now with 5 seconds left, not really enough time to run another play and then stop it, so on comes the field goal unit. From the left hash, this will be a 52-yard attempt. That's leaking to the right, and he missed it by a foot or two. It's no good, and they will remain 2 scores down as the difference holds at 11.
Yeah, it's been a disappointing first half for them, all things considered, and this can serve as the capper. It's a missed field goal in the late going, and that's only going to serve to lessen the mood even further. On first down, they'll start out with Hubbard. Oh,
what a juke into space. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. So we have reached halftime here in an 11-point contest. As we send you on over to Orlando for Jonathan Coachman in our EA Sports Halftime Report. Take it away, Coach.
It was the running back, Chuba Hubbard, who put together a solid first half. He wound up finding the end zone on a touchdown run to help give his guys the advantage here at the break.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. The Panthers out in front, and they will get the football first. Second half action underway. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. The Panthers offense and Bryce Young headed back onto the field. And he's been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been totally taken apart, and that is borne out in his numbers. He's been terrific all game long. This Carolina offense at the line, ready to go. Third quarter starts with a run by Hubbard. And able to stay on his feet past the 30 to about the 33-yard line. 58 yards rushing for him now in the ball game.
Now, Brandon, that's the way you want to run the football. There should almost be quote bubbles above the offense right now. Bam, boom, biff. That's how they feel good about moving the football.
Short throw to the tight end, Thomas. Big strides. Look at him go. He may go. And all the way down to the 5. A big play there on the catch and run. 62 yards.
And normally when you think about huge field flipping plays like this, it's that shifty slot receiver, that burner on the outside. Not here. That's a tight end doing work down the field. Where's the oxygen mask? He's going to need it after that one. A big, big play.
Here's Young from the shotgun. He's got it for a Panther touchdown. A 5-yard touchdown as his guys are able to push that lead out a bit further. The touchdown all set up by the big play one snap before, but they finish it off here with a shorter completion, this time for the score.
I like how they stuck with what got them there, right? The big pass play, got the momentum going, right? That's you create it with a play like that, and you come right back with another pass play to finalize things off.
Pinheiro now to add the extra point. And the lead is up to 18 now. The drive there only spanning 3 plays. And the end result, a Panthers touchdown. Now after the touchdown, here's Pinheiro to kick it off. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. Now the attention turns to the Saints offense getting ready for their first possession of the second half. Carr going to lead the Saints up here 1st and 10 at the 34. They'll try and start this drive in the air. There's a short one to the tight end, Johnson. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Nice way to start the drive, a gain of 12 and a first down.
And this is what they're going to need more of. It's the third quarter. You're trailing. You've got to come out with a renewed sense of purpose. And that's a nice way to kick off the drive with good yardage and a first down.
Now Carr. Gets this complete to Shaheed. It'll be a gain of 5, and it'll be second down. Now Carr. That's caught by his tight end, Foster Moreau. That one, a first down pickup of 8. Well, that tight end position, it just seems to continue to evolve every year in the NFL.
Yeah, you're getting really terrific athletes. A lot of them maybe were wide receivers at one point. They continue to give you speed, great hands, and big bodies, which make them excellent targets for quarterbacks.
Now a first down carry. It's Kamara. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
You've got to figure the further they fall behind, the more you think that they'll get away from the run. They're trying to stick with it, but the results, they just aren't there.
So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11. From the gun, it's Carr. The Panther rush too strong. They get there and take him down. DJ Wanham got off his spot quickly and got to the quarterback.
Pressure can come from all over when you're plotting a defensive strategy. On that particular play, it just came from the outside.
First and second down were a disaster. Both went backwards. Now it's 3rd and 18. They need something big. Shotgun now for Carr. It's caught at the 10. Touchdown, New Orleans. A great play there. His second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Saints are able to cut into that deficit. So a very important first drive of the third quarter, Charles, and safe to say, a much-needed touchdown.
Which leads to the question, where was this in the first half? Because if they'd had a few more drives like that, they wouldn't be in this situation. But that is the kind of drive that sends a message to the other side. We're going to be here, and we're going to battle you to the end.
Here's Groupie for the PAT. And that one makes this an 11-point deficit now. So the drive there took 6 plays, and it all culminates in a Saints touchdown. After the touchdown, here's Groupie to kick this one away. And a good kick pays off as he's only able to get this out past the 10-yard line. The Panthers offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And as we show you some of the highlights from earlier, he has been instrumental in getting his guys the lead as he looks to finish strong and close this one out. The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. Their lead down to 2 scores after the touchdown a moment ago as they start with a 1st and 10. Young to throw it. That one into the hands of Thielen, complete. He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. Just need a yard here. 2nd and 1. Throwing, Young. He gets this one to Hubbard, complete. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. 13 yards, first down, Panthers.
And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing, because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the third quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try and put the hammer down and finish this one off.
To the 36-yard line, stop there.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know he was trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
Ball on the 36 now. Here's 2nd down and 7. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. To throw, Young. He's got Sanders on the out route. It's caught. And he is out of bounds right around the 10-yard line. 25 yards there on the catch and run.
But when you hit him on the move like that, and he's able to get into open field with a full head of steam, oh boy, it's going to be tough to get him down.
Yeah, there was a big window. They're lucky they did get him down. So not quite a 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10 from the 10. They'll run out of the gun. It's Hubbard. And he gets halfway home from the 10 to the 5 on a pickup of 5.
They've created a nice sustained drive off of plays like that. A nice strong run there that keeps them advancing the ball.
Now 2nd and 5. Right back to Hubbard. And he is in. Touchdown, Carolina. Chuba Hubbard with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon, as his guys have opened up a very comfortable lead.
Well, this offensive line has really stepped up to the challenge here, because those Mastodons, they've been sensational clearing holes all game long. And this is great work down here near the goal line to give their back the space he needs to work his way into the end zone.
Pinheiro now to add the extra point. And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead. That time a 6-play drive. And it was Chuba Hubbard who finished it off with a touchdown run. Now after the touchdown, here's Pinheiro to kick it off. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. Derek Carr and the Saints set to go back on offense. And he had the touchdown on the last drive, also 4 for 4. Very, very effective. What does he need to do to translate that forward into this drive?
Not think that what he saw in coverages last time is exactly what he's going to get again. He's got to play ahead and start thinking to himself, okay, we just did that. What are they going to take away now? What do we go to as a counter? And continue to encourage his offensive line to continue to give him time.
They were really good on the last drive. They run here with a jack of all trades, Taysom Hill. And not a whole lot there, maybe a yard to the 27.
If they want to start getting back into this game, it behooves them to get better on first down.
Yeah, certainly not what they were looking for there out of the opening play of this drive. Still 9 yards to go on second down from the 27. Throwing now is Carr. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's third down.
It's another zone defense. It looks like it's open for possibilities, but they did a nice job patrolling the middle of the field and forcing an incompletion.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. To throw his Carr. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a Saints first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Well, we talk all the time about playing situational football, and right now I think the scoreboard is dictating what they need to do. Where they are in this game, they've got to push the ball downfield, take their shots, try and get big chunks of yardage in a short amount of time. That was a nice play there.
Perry on the move to the right. Carr now to throw. There's a short one to the tight end, Johnson. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. Another first down as they call his number again. He's got 15 yards here.
And it's a real luxury when you have a guy who can turn a short throw into a solid gain at any moment. Once he caught that ball, he ID'd where the open grass was and got there in a hurry to pick up a new set of downs for his offense.
So from Panther territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. Kamara try the right side. And he gets it down to the 32. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4. 3 quarters in the books. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here live in New Orleans. It's the Saints who hold the football, but they're trailing as we begin the 4th quarter of play. Here's Carr to throw. His throw incomplete. At this point, down big, you'd have to imagine this defense are just going to sit back, blanket the field as best they can.
Yeah, this is actually the easy part of the game for them because, just as you noted, they can sit back, keep everything in front of them. But they blanketed the field the entire game using a variety of coverages.
Here's the 7th play of this drive. This is 3rd and 4. And they'll send the tight end in motion left. Now Carr. Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
Anytime a ball's thrown in the middle of the field and it's popped up in the air, I expect someone to catch. It doesn't matter whether it's offense or defense because there's usually a great amount of bodies in that part of the field. In this case, no one came up with it.
And this will be off the right upright, but he banks it in. A high degree of difficulty there, but he gets it to go. And that'll get the deficit down to 15. So he needed a little assist from his friend the right upright, but 3 points all the same.
Yeah, he's a right-footed kicker. Normally, you don't mess with the right upright as a right-footed kicker, right? You're trying to bring it back right to left. But in this case, he got the assist. Right was right.
So after the field goal, back out his groupie to send this one away. And able to get this out to the 25. Now the Panthers offense, they get set to come back onto the field. And as we look back at how we got here, you'll notice a common theme in these highlights. A lot of yardage through the air. The passing game has been sharp right from the outset. This Carolina offense at the line, ready to go. Well, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this fourth quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away?
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking first downs. To keep up with your theme there, playing keep away, first downs, they can't touch the ball.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. In motion left, that's Thielen. Young will set to throw. That one completes it again. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. 13 yards, first down, Panthers.
Partner, I like that they're staying aggressive on offense because to me, this drive is what is known as a put-away drive. You score here, that might put this one to bed. I like the fact that they're playing with confidence and not playing with fear.
In motion left, that's Thielen. Young now. Completing it to the right side, Johnson. And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line. Back-to-back nice plays, 12 yards that time and a first down. The passing game continues to be their friend. Even with a stable lead here in the fourth, Charles, they're going back to that well.
Yeah, with their overall philosophy, you know that they trust their quarterback. He's been able to throw it well. They continue to throw these safe passes. Who can blame them?
Young. This ball complete to Thielen going across the middle. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch, and it's second down.
I think as he began this throw, you saw that the area was congested, but he has a lot of confidence in his arm, and he fits that one in there nicely. They pick up the catch, not much yardage afterwards.
Again, it's Young. Open man, once again, it's Thielen. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's made at the Saints 18. It's a pickup of 16 there, and it'll lead to a new set of downs.
These guys are running offense like you drive. The pedal is down, stomp down. How about that? Back-to-back completions. They are rolling.
So much for being conservative and running that football. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. From the shotgun, it's Young. And he'll find Thielen on the right side. And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds. He's been a busy man here in this one, and they're showing off some nice footwork to stay in bounds.
And with those types of catches and the volume that we've seen in this game, wouldn't you keep him busy as well?
I would.
Of course. You got to keep throwing it to him. He keeps making plays.
It'll be Young again. Puts another pass into the hands of Thielen. And the Panthers are going to be set up with a 1st and goal coming up as they get him down at the 6-yard line.
This has to go down as one of the simpler routes in the playbook, but oh so effective. Nice completion there. Keeps the sticks moving.
A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is 1st and goal. Young working out of the gun. Touchdown! Xavier Legette from 6 yards away. And the Panthers have pretty well put it away here in the fourth quarter. Well, I've heard you use the term put-away drive, and that right there seemed like the definition of a put-away drive.
Yeah, it certainly just pops right up out of the book, doesn't it? Because up 2 scores already, just wanted to possess the football, keep converting and picking up first downs. And if the drive ends in 3 points, that's terrific. If it ends in a touchdown, fantastic.
Pinheiro now to add the extra point. And the lead opens up now to 22 points. So that one, an 8-play drive. It spans 75 yards. And Carolina scores to cap it off. Now after the touchdown, here's Pinheiro to kick it off. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. The New Orleans offense back out and ready to go. Well, this game, it has had no shortage of offense. They've been able to put up a decent amount of points on this side, Charles. They just have not been able to keep pace with the other offense they're going against here.
Yeah, it's a good way of pointing things out because now it's not a total loss because, as you said, they've scored some points, so there's some plays they can build on, moments where the game plan actually worked. But overall, though, they were just out-personnelled. They were going up against a team that's playing at an elite level.
Now Carr. Gets this complete to Shaheed. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
Nothing fancy on first down, but a very consistent type of a play. Hit that slant. A lot of people call it an extension of the running game, and it can be if that pass is completed, because you hit a guy on the run like that, he often can go for big yardage.
Sets him up nicely for second down, staying ahead of schedule. That'll be taken in by Shaheed. He has a first down, and that catch will also put him over 100 yards receiving now on the afternoon. And he's certainly been a huge factor in this when he's got the 2 touchdowns to his credit. Now they look to him again. He picks up the first.
Yeah, I can hear everyone saying, well, why don't you cover him, double him, triple him, do what you have to do. But sometimes they get locked into such a groove and such a connection, it doesn't matter how many guys are in his area.
He certainly looks to be in that groove right now. And he will not get away from the pressure here. Carr taken down. Derek Brown, credit him with a sack, and it goes as a loss of 6.
Brown does a really nice job here getting home. Excellent interior pass rusher, and he's developed into the player the Panthers hoped when they selected him in the top 10 a few years ago.
Protection certainly going to need to be a bit better here on 2nd and 16. To throw, it's Carr. Olave holds it in. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. Hard to believe his first catch of the game defensively. They bottled him up. That's why they're well on their way to victory.
Put your best cover guy on him and then change the coverages behind him throughout the game. Brackets, double, zone, man, you name it. Make sure he gets a lot of angles.
Carr. Here's a diving catch right side. And he is going to have a Saints first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. A 3-score game here late. You can probably rule out the comeback, but certainly some kind of a moral victory to be had if they can get a few more points to close things out. And to that end, a nice pass play there to push things downfield.
Yeah, and we know in this league, a loss is a loss, and no one wants anything to count as a moral victory or, boy, something that feels a little bit cheap. But they trim that lead down to just 2 scores. That's still a benefit to this squad. Well, I can put my defensive cap on right now, and I know they're saying don't give up any big plays now. They've controlled this game throughout, and all they want to do is see it through to the end. I think they let their guard down a little bit with that last completion. Sometimes when you're trying not to give up bigger plays, you don't react as fast as you should on other throws.
10 more there and another first down.
All that practice time came to fruition on that play. All those timing routes that they work on through training camp, OTAs, minicamp, and just regular season, they got it done on that one. An outcut, ball was delivered, and picked up the completion.
Here's Carr. He completes it to Olave. And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They have moved right down the field, and just like that, they're going to be set up with a 1st and goal.
Carr to throw again. And he's got it. Touchdown, Saints. From 3 yards out. And the Saints have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th. The 4th quarter touchdown there, back to a 2-score game, but time is not their ally.
No, it's not, partner. They still have a pulse, but it's probably a little weak right now. A lot of things have to go right in these final 2 minutes plus for them. I think they have to be thinking onside kick here, and we know how difficult those.
And now, of course, all scoring plays are reviewed, and I think they're going to take an extra long look at this one. They're taking a peek at whether or not those feet were in bounds, and obviously a big call here in the end zone.
And not just the feet. How about the hands? How's the ball possessed while the feet are hopefully getting down in bounds? That's what they're trying to look at to see if it all comes together.
So they called it a touchdown originally, and this will stay a touchdown after the video review, so they had it right. The Saints offense and Derek Carr, they're still on the field, so they figure to go for 2 here. They'll try and throw for it. And they're going to get the 2-point conversion, caught in the end zone. And that cuts the lead a bit further. And around the goal line, especially on 2-point tries, sometimes the QB's best friend is that big target, the tight end.
I love how you described it because you know he's going to have some length and some catch radius as well as a big body to keep people away from the football.
Two scores down, 3 timeouts left. Still a chance if they can somehow get this one back. And it looks like the Panthers hands team does its job. So it's Panther football as we welcome you back. And no doubt what they're looking to do is just salt away the final couple of minutes and escape with a win. We got to have 2 hands on the football here as they run on first down. And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. Second down and 6 now. He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball. Now we'll get a quick timeout called by New Orleans, number 2. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. Two yards still to go. 3rd down now. Young to throw it. That is caught. And now we're going to get a timeout defensively. So another stop. 1:50 left in the football game. And we'll see if the defense wants to stop it as they take the knee. Second and 11 now. On the ground, it's Hubbard. And he's going to have to protect the football and take his lumps here at this stage of the game as they stop him behind the line. A loss of 1, now a loss of 2, and they're staring at a 3rd and 13. Charles, why didn't they just take the knee there?
You're asking the question that I'm asking as well, because we've seen a lot of football where coaches decide maybe they get a little greedy. I don't know if they're doing it for stats or for what reason. We've seen it happen in college, and how about in the NFL? The miracle of the Meadowlands. All they had to do was take a knee and the game was over. The Giants ran it one more time. Ball popped free. Philadelphia picks it up and wins the game.
What year was that?
1978. I think it was in November. Yeah, it's fun to kneel down in front of your home crowd, but when you go on the road, that band of brothers attitude, right? Just us against the world and get it done. How happy are they?
I remember a coach at a previous stop telling me, you get a win on the road, doesn't matter the opponent, get out of there like you stole something. And they did in this one. Well, this was a fun one today if you like points. A lot of them went on the board. Both offenses were clicking. Charles, these defenses, meanwhile, have a little something to clean up before their next contest.
Yeah, neither end zone had a stop sign in it, did they? I mean, for both sides, visit it, and with frequency. Not fun to be a defensive player, but on the offensive side of the ball, those guys had a blast. One team came away with a victory, even better for them.
So that's a wrap for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin. And this has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. For more, check us out at easports.com. Till next time, we say so long from the Bayou.
It's the NFL on EA Sports. And if it's in the game, it's in the game. It's the Minnesota Vikings and the New York Giants. And it's all just ahead on Madden NFL 25.
It can hold over 82,000 fans, and every one of those seats is filled for this one, as our coverage of the NFL brings us to MetLife Stadium. Thanks for joining us, everyone. With my partner, Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. And like so many matchups in the NFL, Brock, Our focus goes right to the quarterbacks in this one. Both of these guys, players who've been around the league now for some time, they've definitely established themselves as veterans who know how to win football games.
Yeah, I think the word of the day, Kate, is definitely experience. Two guys who've been through the season several times over, have seen a lot at this point in their career, and been through quite a bit on the field. All that experience is stored up there right between the ears. And the one who is more skilled at leveraging that experience, more than likely is going to come away with the win.
Here's Graham Gano out for the opening kick. And away we go from East Rutherford. Ty Chandler to return. Good looking return here, and he's got room. And a good return here as he gets it out past the 35. So here come the Vikings, taking the field for their first drive of the game. And we'll take a glance at their 7th-year QB.
Sam Darnold's seen an awful lot in his career. Now he's hoping the 4th time is an actual charm. After being a first-round pick, it seems like eons ago for the New York Jets, the guy's experienced a ton of football. And I'll say this, he went into one of the great QB incubators there with Kyle Shanahan in San Francisco. And now we'll all get a chance to see how much he really did learn, how much he really did grow. He is still young in his career. And with the supporting cast in Minnesota, a pretty dynamic receiver on the outside, he's got some nice tools to work with.
And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. How about 29 yards on that play, partner, as they get the chains reset?
Kate, you know by now I'm not shy about referencing movies during a game, and that run, that was a picture-perfect script. You get the defense thinking one thing, looking one way, then bam! You surprise them with a twist, and head the other way for a big run.
Grabbed by Jordan Addison. And he pushes this down to the 22-yard line. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
Well, that is pretty darn impeccable timing between the two. They hit a curl route of that length. It takes great anticipation and precision by the quarterback, and the receiver on the other end finishing it, doing his job.
First and 10, here's Jones. And he manages to reach the 19 before he stopped. It's a gain of 3 for him. That brings up 2nd and 7. Staying on the ground with Jones. And they make the stop as that play reaches the 14-yard line. 5 yards on the play. They could just do that again. 3rd and 2 coming up.
Fans love the long ball in baseball. It's like they got the home run derby, but you know what? Talk to managers, and they will tell you small ball can win too. Singles and doubles, you add them up, you could win a lot of baseball games. Football coaches will tell you, you get runs of that length, it may not be a home run, it may not score points, but it can do some serious damage.
And he'll get this inside the 10 to the 9. A gain of 5, Brock, and now they're going to have 1st and goal.
Ooh, I like that call. I really like it with those sticks. You can keep them on the sidelines, and you get more than enough to get the first down.
4 downs now to get in. Here's 1st and goal. They'll run here with Jones. And the middle holds. They don't get anything on the run. No gain that time, and now it'll be 2nd and goal.
You know, Kate, these are the situations in training camp that I love more than anything to watch. You learn so much about a football team in these goal-to-go situations. You know you got to protect that goal line, and the defense, well, it did the job on 1st down. More to come.
Darnold looking to throw. And it's caught. And this one stopped at the 3-yard line.
Well, nothing very fancy about that. That's just a textbook curl route. I think they were running curl routes last century, and it's a play that works a high percentage of the time then, just like it did now.
They've held him out twice. Here we go, 3rd and goal. Darnold now to throw. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Minnesota. The Vikings finish up an excellent opening series. It's a Justin Jefferson touchdown. Well, you couldn't ask for a better start to a game than that. The offense taking it all the way down the field and finishing with 6.
These opening drives, Kate, are such tone setters. It is why every offense loves to script their first 15 plays, right? Everybody knows what's coming. Allows you during the practice week to get into rhythm, but even better when you're that sharp, that crisp, and you finish off and get the early lead.
Now it's Will Reichert on for the extra point. That one splits the uprights. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. The Vikings have it teed up, and play resumes with the kick. Gunnar Olszewski now to return. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. So the Giants out and getting set for their first drive. And they're brought up by the 6th overall pick in 2019. One of the highest drafted Blue Devils ever, Daniel Jones.
Well, the first year of Daniel Jones' new big contract didn't go the way anyone wanted to in New York. The team struggled to a 1-5 start, and an ACL ultimately ended Daniel's season. Remember, before he got that contract, it was his legs, it was his athleticism, it was his movement play that really led the Giants forward. Can he get back to that off that knee injury? We'll all be watching this season.
They'll start the drive with Singletary. And he pushes forward, but they don't get much there. Give him a few yards on that run. It's 2nd and 7. Working from the gun. Here's Jones. Oh, he nearly starts the game off with a pick. Just couldn't hang on to it. Good defensive play, though, regardless. That's going to bring up 3rd down.
You feeling lucky? Well, do you? Well, he should, because the quarterback got away with one right there. That was an easy pick dropped by the defense.
No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. Operating from the gun, it's Jones. Complete beyond the marker. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your 3rd downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
Ball on the 45, 1st and 10. Motioning him from the slot right. Going right side, Robinson with it. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
Well, this is a headache-inducing run for a defensive coach. I could just imagine that staff both upstairs and down on the field watching it, Kate, because now, well, they don't have to just worry about this guy catching as a receiver. Now they know he can be a weapon in the ground game, too.
Jones on 1st down. Short pass caught by his tight end. And he's brought down after a short gain.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight ends short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. From the 41. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he will score. It's a New York touchdown. The Giants finish off their opening drive. Devin Singletary with the touchdown. This play gives us an excellent opportunity, Brock, to talk about how well he sees the field with the ball in his hands, because that was a big part of that touchdown.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's a handoff or it gets hauled in on a 30-yard throw. The instincts, that's what it is. Instincts with a capital I. And the best running backs in the game today, they've got to do it as a runner, and they got to do it as a receiver.
Graham Gano to tack on the extra point. That one right down the middle. And we're all tied up. Gano ready to send this away. On the return, here comes Kene Wangu. He stopped on the return at the 27. Now for the second time this game, we get a look at this Vikings offense. They'll try to emphasize what worked on their last drive, which ended, Brock, in a touchdown. Offense ready to begin this drive, 1st and 10. Now he'll throw off the play fake. He'll get this to Jefferson. Big gainer here as he picks up 20. And that's going to give the Vikings the 1st down.
The analytics will tell you a handful of these kind of plays per game, and your odds per drive of scoring go way up.
Great start to the drive. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield after just one play. Now a give up the middle to Jones. Breaks the tackle, still going. And they get there to take him down right around the 41. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a 1st down.
Some backs are easier to tackle than others. Some, well, they just choose violence. They look for those opportunities to bust through tackles and keep those legs pumping.
1st and 10 from the 41. Jones once more. And his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more.
You know, not a ton of yards, but still showing that commitment to the ground game. The type of run that keeps the defense from loading up in coverage and focusing entirely on that passing game.
8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Counterplay, Jones. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
He easily had the yardage for a 1st, but he was hungry for a lot more. I think that tackle prevented something that was going to be a lot bigger than just a 1st down pickup.
Still on the move, coming to the line for 1st and 10. Off the play fake, he's gonna throw. He's on the move. Stays upright. But there's too much pressure, and he's brought down. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
And right there's the danger, Kate, when you put the ball in the air. How many times do we see these coordinators, when you get a nice run, right, you gain some steam on the ground, you stick with the ground game. They don't, they call the pass, and the defense reacts, and reacts well with a sack.
Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. Running right, this is Jones. Has some space inside the 15. And finally, he's down at the 5-yard line. That's the end of one. Both teams with a little luck finding the end zone early. Scoreboard showing 7s on each side. We'll get back to East Rutherford after this. It's Vikings ball as we return for the 2nd, and they've got to be thinking points here. 1st down from the red zone. And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up 2nd down. Throwing off the play fake here. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Minnesota! The Vikings take a second quarter lead. It's a T.J. Hockenson touchdown. He hung in there as long as he could. A lot of quarterbacks would have bailed out. And it was what you talk about, Brock, that courage that kept the champ for the touchdown alive.
Yeah, that touchdown's going to show up on his stat sheet making the catch or the quarterback stat sheet for making the throw. But, hey, can we put some touchdowns up there for the big boys up front? It was their blocking and buying of time for that play that led to the score.
Reichert on for the point after. That one splits the uprights. And they'll continue adding to their lead. Following the score, they've got Reichert out and ready to boot it away. This return starts at the 5. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Giants taking the field for their second possession. It's a touchdown ball game right now, Brock. 14-7 as they start this possession. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Give to Singletary from the gun. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. A nice 6-yard pickup. They're going to have 2nd and 4.
You know, this is an offense that will emphasize the ground game at different points of each and every contest. And as long as they can reliably get gains like this, it's not going to change anytime soon.
On the counter, Singletary. Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And it's good enough for a New York first down.
You know, Kate, if you notice those guys that love to feed themselves on the field, right? They love to just get more and more. They're hungry for even more. I'll tell you what, that tackle, it prevented something that's going to be a lot bigger, but that back remains hungry.
On first down, it's Jones to throw. Bails out of the pocket quick. He's keeping it. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe.
Tick, 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 tick. You know, his internal clock right there told him it was time to escape, and good thing he listened to it. He was able to make something out of nothing and at least move them forward.
Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. From the gun, a carry by Singletary. And his short gain gets them a new set of downs.
Hey, I know the temptation is there. If I'm thinking it in the booth, I know that play caller is too. That could have been a chance to be aggressive. Not the case. Go get the first down like they did, and a new set of downs to work with.
1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Short side option here. He's running left. And he won't win the race to the outside. That run's bottled up at the line. No progress on first down, and that'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Man, it is tough to fool this defense with how they just react to these plays, Kate. They held that line, the QB keeper, it gets 0.
Second and 10 now. Short pass caught by his tight end. And it's good yardage, but they tackle him short of the sticks. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. He's got it on the bootleg. That's the first down, and he's still going. And he will score. Touchdown, New York! The Giants can tie it up in the second after cutting into the lead. So sensational work by the skill man there, Brock. Anytime you can make your quarterback look that good, you know he appreciates it.
That's a quarterback's best friend, no question. But on the other side, gosh, defensively, you got to get that skill player down. Period, end of story. You can't give up that much yards after catch.
Gano for the PAT. That one right down the middle. And we're all knotted up. Gano ready to send this away. Return starts at the 3. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Vikings and Aaron Jones headed back out there on offense. And he has run roughshod over them in this opening half. Pretty sure this is the exact kind of start that he was hoping to have here. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Fakes the handoff, now to throw. He's got it, room to run. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for on 1st down. Textbook. It sets up second and very manageable, and then creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. They go play action here. Flushed out of the pocket. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop him. And that pushes him back. 3rd down coming up.
Hey, God bless the Ted Washingtons, Casey Hamptons, Vince Wilforks, all them run stuffers back in the day. But the D-tackles of today, you not only have to stuff the run, you have to eat up the pass too, and that D-tackle just got it done.
Shotgun now on 3rd down. Into traffic, complete. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You know, Kate, they say a dog is a man's best friend. Well, a tight end that moves the chains on 3rd down, that's a QB's best friend.
They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. Out of the gun, a give to Jones. And he sneaks this through the middle, maybe a gain of 2.
Well, Kate, a 2-yard run on 1st down, I think that keeps you ahead of schedule. But you're going to have to pick up the pace.
Eight yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Straight ahead they go with Jones. And it's a nice gain, but they needed just 1 more yard to move the chains. He got 5, and now it's going to be 3rd down and 3.
This is a guy who, man, when he is in a group, when he is feeling it, you're just not going to bring him down with an arm tackle. You better buckle up. You need a textbook tackle on this guy. Wrap, grab some cloth, and drive him to the ground with all you got.
3rd down, here's Jones. And he gets back to the line, but no more. No gain there, and that'll bring up 4th and a few.
Big man up front said, not in my house. Let me tell you, Kate, once you're in the grasp of one of those big old fellas on the D-line, you're done. They would say it on the East Coast like this, it's over. Over.
Now we'll see Ryan Wright come on for the Vikings to punt this away on 4th. Nice punch here, up and angled towards the sideline. And this will fly out of bounds to deny a return. They're going to mark it a little before the 20. This offense headed back to the field, led by their receiver. And I think they'd be content doing everything the same as their prior drive and getting another touchdown here. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Jones. Finds Hyatt. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. And the Giants will have a 1st down. So it's the 2-minute warning here from MetLife. The Giants hoping to break this tie before the half. 1st down throw by Jones. Like a good target, Brock. Neighbors is there. And he will score. It's a New York touchdown. The Giants get some late points and the lead. Malik Neighbors with a touchdown. Well, Brock, it speaks to the constant threats that these slant routes pose, that we aren't all too surprised when one of them breaks for something much bigger than its design, right? And it ends just like it did in a touchdown.
Yeah, Kate, that's exactly right. And the great quarterback coaches, they demand of their QBs to put it right on the money. Because when you hit that exact spot, when you don't slow your receiver down and he can catch and run, especially with the elite athletes at that position in this league, big plays follow.
Gano for the PAT. That one splits the uprights, and they'll continue adding to their lead. Gano ready to send this away. Starting from the 5. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Vikings back out on offense. Their running back headed out once again. And I'd say the ROI on his early touches have made him a pretty good investment for first half work. He's gotten off to a great start here. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Throwing here, Darnold. He's gonna loft one deep to the left. Brought in inside the 20. And he's gonna score, touchdown Minnesota. The Vikings earn the chance to tie before halftime. It's a Justin Jefferson touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game. Now, I know that's one of his favorite routes to run, Brock, but that has got to be one of a quarterback's favorite throws to make as well, right? Drop it in over the defender and take the lid off the D for 6.
Because it is so simple. It's something that these two have done and thrown together for years and years. Maybe not to each other, but since Pop Warner. They've been running the go route. Just run right by him, and if you're even, you're leaving, and I'm going to drop it right over the top.
Reichert on for the point after. That one right down the middle. And we're all tied up. The Vikings have it teed up, and play resumes with the kick. Set to return. Here's Darnay Holmes. In pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The Giants and Malik Neighbors set to go to work again. And eventually, Brock, one of their drives is going to fail to reach that end zone. But through 3 possessions so far, they have been perfect.
Yeah, and in order for that to happen, somebody somewhere on this defense has got to rise to the occasion.
Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Now Jones. An alert play defensively there. He got a hand on it to tip it away, and that makes it 2nd down.
I think you're seeing why they like this guy in coverage, man. He reacts well to throws and is so adept in breaking up passes right through contact or before they ever reach the target.
No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. To throw, here's Jones. To the left sideline, complete. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
Well, that's a game that has its roots in preparation during the week. That's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday kind of stuff. Identifying ways to target the coverage and creating opportunities for big completions.
First and 10, ball set up at the 48. Jones now to throw. He finds Johnson. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play.
There's no route on the old proverbial route tree, Kate, that takes more trust than throwing an out route. You're throwing it to a spot and believing your guy can get there.
After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Again, Jones to the air. Gets this to Johnson. And he takes it inside the 35 before heading out. A 7-yard pickup, and it moves the chains.
Well, they got him down before he could do any more damage in terms of yards. That's no easy job, mind you, tackling a big tight end. But the main damage had already been done. He kept this drive going by getting beyond the line of gain.
Jones on 1st down. Here's a throw on the out route, complete. And he'll get it down to the 24-yard line. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. From the 24. Dumps it off to his running back. It's a gain of 12 there. And it's good enough for a New York 1st down.
To this day, I can still see the faces of the big guys in the huddle. When you call a screen like that, instead of them just getting knocked backwards, they get to be salesmen. They get to push those linemen downfield and then tee off and go hit somebody like they did right there.
From the red zone now. He brings it in. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. Timeout called, and that's going to be the 2nd for New York. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Second and 6 coming up here. Pistol now for Jones. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he's short of the 1st after a mild gain.
That's a defense's goal, right, Kate? Just get us to 3rd down so we can have a chance to get off the field. And that was a good adjustment on that stop in particular, when the back ended up being the target, and they were able to keep him short of the sticks.
3rd down, Jones to throw. And he will score. Touchdown, New York! The Giants take the lead just before halftime. Daniel Jones with a touchdown. Great play by the QB there, Brock. The play broke down. He didn't have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise. And in the end, turned out to be the best call he could have made.
It is such a necessary tool in today's NFL for that QB to put right in his tool belt, Kate. You know, in my day, you could be a blacksmith. right? You just do the job and stay in the pocket. Not anymore. You got to be an artist, and you got to be an artist that can create when things break down, and that's big time to get a touchdown out of it as well.
That one splits the uprights, and they'll continue adding to their lead. Gano ready to send this away. And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. This drive starts with barely any time left. 13 seconds in the half. All right, keeping it simple. They're just going to call a give right up the middle. And he found some running room for a nice gain. Just before halftime, we get a timeout taken. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. He's back to throw. Ooh, incomplete there on 2nd down, but boy, a risky throw on a check down of all things. Nearly picked off and headed the other way.
Hey, Kate, you feeling lucky? Well, the quarterback is, because he just dodged a major turnover. That was an easy pick that was simply dropped.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. A final throw before the break. He lofts it deep left. He's got it inside the 25. And he flips the field for them before being taken down. That's going to bring us to the end of this first half of football with the Giants holding things down in East Rutherford. Now down the coast we go to Orlando, Florida, in our studio there. Jonathan Coachman waiting by with the EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Kate, thanks very much. And with that, we welcome you all into our EA Sports studios. This is the Halftime Report. The Giants got solid play out of their quarterback in that first half. That's Daniel Jones. He was downright amazing with 3 touchdown passes and another one scored on the ground for good measure.
All right, thank you, Coach. And we are back and about set to begin the second half. The first half controlled by the offenses, Brock. Let's see if the defenses can take over in the second half. We're underway. He fields it from the 8. And great starting field position here as they bring him down beyond the 40. The Giants and Daniel Jones making their return to the field now. And as we're reminded of some of the highlights of this game, his touchdowns ranking quite high among them. We're going to see 3 of them here, and if you're scoring like that, Brock, it normally means you've had a pretty darn good game.
Oh, there's no question about it, Kate. That just infuses everybody. A little more bounce in your step now, both in and out of the huddle. And you want to pay off your special teams that sets you up for success.
Good starting field position for the Giants as they head up 1st and 10. And go play fake with Jones. That one way too far up there. They can't connect.
Gosh, you could just almost feel his eyes up here, Kate, getting huge, right? He was envisioning the return, and he simply dropped it. Got to secure that pick before you think of anything else.
So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. Now an Send inside, give to Singletary. And this one doesn't go far. Only a yard from that time, so now 3rd and 9. Working from the gun, here's Jones. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means 4th down coming up.
So many coaches love 3rd downs, and they practice them so much, Kate. Why? Because they're the money down in the NFL. Whether it's a close game or already out of hand, coaches know got to execute and convert on these 3rd downs.
The Giants ready to punt, and they're going to send out the lefty, Jamie Gillen, for the kick. And this one hits first at the 3 before continuing on into the end zone for a touchback. The Vikings returning their offense and this running back to the field. And his attention has gone to all of their receivers, Brock. This guy has continued to do damage in the passing game as well. Quite a weapon they've been able to use him as throughout this contest. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Now Darnold. Caught on the left side. And he'll get it up to the 27.
You get this big old dude like him in the slot, it's an automatic mismatch advantage. You're trading a little bit of speed, sure. You sure do get a lot of size. And anytime he's in the slot, you got to assume the ball's going his way.
2nd and 3 now. They go play action here. Working across the field, complete. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Minnesota. The Vikings start the 2nd half with some needed points. It's a Justin Jefferson touchdown. His 3rd through the air this game. So they punch it in for 6, Brock, and now a conversion away from tying this game back up.
This one just has the feel, doesn't it? The makings of a one-score game in the 4th quarter that could go either way.
Reichert on for the point after. That one right down the middle. And we're all knotted up. Following the score, they've got Reichert out and ready to boot it away. Has this at the 6. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Giants headed back out on offense. Their quarterback returning to the field now. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Throwing here, Jones. Finds his target, Robinson. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. Second and 3 now. From the 34. Caught along the left sideline, but he did not get both feet in. That's incomplete, brings up 3rd down.
And these guys are sideline mavens. They always seem to know exactly where that boundary is without looking. but he's not quite at that level yet. Lost track of where he was, and he brought it in out of bounds.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here. They give up the gut to Singletary. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
Most of the people watching will forget about that play in a couple minutes, but the coaches won't forget. He has that filed away the next time he really needs to pick up a few yards.
First down now, ball at the 39-yard line. It's Singletary off the option, and he's brought down for a loss.
I talked to a bunch of different GMs, Kate, especially around draft time, and they all say the same thing. Linebackers are so hard to find. It's hard to transition from the college game that's in so much space to this game where you've got to play in a phone booth, yet have that explosiveness to chase a play on the outside down like that linebacker just did.
From the shotgun, it's Jones. Complete to Hyatt. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. They come to the line here, and this is 3rd and 6. Operating from the gun, it's Jones. Complete beyond the marker. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first. It's a give to Singletary. And he scampers ahead and gets 2 on the carry.
That's a pretty good stop on first down. This defense now gets a chance to dictate, and that's what all the great defenses want to do, Kate. They want to dictate it on their terms and not just be reacting to what the offense is always doing.
8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. From the 43. Hyatt with the grab. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. And the Giants will have a first down.
Well, you don't normally get that type of outcome on a slant. You're just looking for a little short yard gain. But find the right type of athlete with space to work before and a perfectly placed ball after the catch. That's a perfect play to break it big.
That's caught at the 4. That's a pickup of 17 yards, partner, and it makes it 1st and goal.
Well, that one was drawn up and delivered beautifully, efficiently. If it's not circled on the call sheet already, you better believe it is now.
This offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. Working inside the red zone. He has the catch, but no, he can't get down in bounds. Oh, Brock, it was nearly a touchdown, but they're going to say it's incomplete.
Hey, I understand why this crowd and these fans were celebrating a touchdown, but not so fast. Catch? Yeah, that looked good.
Brian Dable has that challenge flag pulled. He wants to take another look at this. Oh, this one is really close, Brock. Did he establish possession and then get both feet down?
Yeah, maintaining possession while being a ballerina, not always easy. A lot to look at here, but I know he thinks he's got a touchdown.
So after the incomplete pass, here's 2nd and goal. And they'll run it with Singletary. And the defense waiting for him at the line, and he goes down. Stopped for no gain, and it leaves them 6 yards out on 3rd and goal.
Well, now things get a little dicey for this offense. One down left before a big decision to make. Do you continue to try running it against a front that stopped you, or are you now forced to put the ball in the air?
3rd and goal for Jones. That one's incomplete in the end zone.
As a defense, you got to see the pass. You got to time up your hit, and you got to jar that ball loose. Not a lot of offensive players are hanging on to that one through a well-placed hit.
On 4th down, we'll see Graham Gano lead the Giants field goal unit out. A very short kick here from the right hatch. And it is good. No problems there on the shorter attempt. And they've taken back the lead.
Well, I know once that drive stalls out, that's where it really pays to have that reliable kicker on the sideline ready to bail you out. And he knocks that one right through to give him the lead.
Gano ready to send this away. Fielded at the 7. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. The visitors and Justin Jefferson ready to go to work again offensively. And he has kept his pace up in the second half. His quarterback more than happy to keep throwing it his way, considering what he's been able to do with his looks all game. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Here's Darnold to throw. Oh, hole in the defense there. That one is caught. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. That goes for 36 yards. And it'll bring up a Minnesota 1st down.
Well, the offense wanted to spark, and he delivered a lightning bolt. Huge gain that totally changes the tone of this drive.
Down inside the 40 now with a 1st down following that last play. On the carry, this is Jones. And he drives into a pile of defenders and is stopped right at the line. Call it no gain on that run, and they face 2nd and 10.
So close to a big loss of yards for those guys up front. 1 second sooner, and they got a tackle behind the line. But a stop to celebrate nonetheless.
2nd and 10 now. Rifles it, and it's caught. And he's stopped at the 31-yard line. Five men in the secondary for the G-men now, ahead of 3rd down. Motion man right is Jefferson. Takes the handoff, now to throw. And the Giants are too much. They take him down. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down.
In theory, Kate, that's exactly what complementary man coverage is supposed to look like. The DBs, well, they're sticky on the back end of it. The front end, that pass rush, it makes an impact that gets home. But of course we know, it's not that simple. It is really tough to lock down a full field for more than a second or two.
Minnesota lined up in punt formation. And this is the 2nd time he's been brought on to kick it. Oh, he nearly coffin cornered that one. Just a little too far, and it's out of the side of the end zone for a touchback. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Now a give to Singletary. And into a sea of bodies he goes. Looks like they'll get about 3 out of it. So we hit the end of the third quarter. It's the Giants with the ball, trying to close out what would currently be a win. Second down now, 7 to go. Here's Singletary again. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. They got 2 yards there, and that leaves them with third down and 5. Back now, pressure on its way. This is complete to Neighbors. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. Big gain, 14 on the play. And it's good enough for a New York first down. Jones. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. And now they face second down.
See the pass, time up your hit, and jar that ball loose. Not a lot of players are hanging on through a well-placed hit like that one.
To throw again here on 2nd and 10. Jones. No hesitation, and that one's caught. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. He picks up 28 on the play. And the Giants will have a first down.
Just excellent effort on that catch, and a lightning quick transition from bringing that football in to getting vertical. He was not content for a second to end that play where he caught it. Any catch he makes, his intent is to put some serious yards on top of it. Oh, look at those savvy linebackers. They're just right in the middle of everything, aren't they, Kate? And it seems like at times they are the quickest reactions as well. He needed a quick one right there to get a finger on the throw and change its direction.
Couldn't connect on first. It's second down. Again, Jones to the air. Finds his man en route complete. And a nice gain here, but it stopped short of the first.
Kate, one thing I learned from the late, great Mike Leach is, yeah, the system was called air raid, but it wasn't just attacking downfield. His philosophy, and it played out right there, is you have to attack every inch of the field, both vertically and horizontally, without routes or in routes just like that.
Throwing now, 3rd and 2. He has the first over the middle. And he's brought down. They're going to mark him at the 14. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend? Do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
They'll keep this drive moving and come to the line for 1st and 10. Now a run by Singletary. And they're going to bring him down after he drives it down to the 7. Good run, gets him 7. That brings up 2nd and 3.
That's what I call a rhythm starter right there. Man, offenses love execution and plays like that on first down, Kate, because now that playbook is wide open. All options on the table for second down.
Working from the gun. Here's Jones. The shot to the end zone is incomplete.
Perhaps a bit late breaking towards the ball, but still just enough time to get a finger on it and knock it away.
No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. Jones looking to throw. Catch made. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
That pitch and catch won't show up as a big play on the stat sheet, but it gives his own defense a little time to rest and gives an offensive coordinator a new set of downs to work with.
They'll break the huddle and come up on 1st and goal. Here's Jones. And he will score. It's a New York touchdown. The Giants make it a 9-point advantage. Well, we all know that he's somebody they like to have working down near the end zone, Brock, and there is so many ways they know how to use him down there.
Yeah, things are constantly different down there when you're trying to defend him, which is what makes defending him so tough, borderline impossible at times. He can make the smallest little tweaks to his route just like a receiver would, and it's a totally different animal, a nightmare for these defenses.
Gano for the PAT. That one splits the uprights, and they'll continue adding to their lead. Gano ready to send this away. Here's a return from the 7. This return makes it up to the 25. The Minnesota offense ready to set up shop again. And they'll try for better results this time around, Brock, after they had to punt it away last time out. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. To throw, here's Darnold. Short pass caught by his tight end. And he crosses the sideline a yard or two beyond, it looks like the 30.
Kate, if there was one throw in the game plan that kept me up at night more than any other, it was an out route versus zone coverage. Because you got to throw with anticipation, but you also got to make sure those defenders' eyes aren't reading you like a book.
2nd and 4. Quick hitter complete. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage. New set of downs for him at the 38. Throwing with a blitz on the way. Into the hands of Jefferson, complete. And he'll be brought down a step or two shy of midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48. Let's see what they want to do here, partner. It's 2nd and inches. From the 48. Got a man over the middle, complete. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
There's no question the greatest concern there was just getting the 1st down. You want a high percentage throw, and you're not really concerned about big yards. Well, the drag route was perfect. He comes open in the short field. It's easy to zip that throw right in there and reset those chains.
Here's Darnold. Fires over the middle, caught. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
Well, that's a modest little drag route, but if you ever just need a safe, short gain on the throw, that's a go-to route to target.
Offense up to the line fast. Here's 2nd and 5. Fires down the middle, and it is caught. And he's going to be brought down at the 23-yard line. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs. A dose of the hurry-up offense here. Throwing here, Darnold. It's caught. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets them up with 1st and goal. Moving quickly, trying to get set again. 1st down from the red zone. Escapes the pocket, and he's going to score. Touchdown, Minnesota! The Vikings make it a 4-point game here in the 4th. And now for the point after, and crucially to bring things within a field goal. That one right down the middle. And they're a point closer now on the scoreboard. Volley set up, and it's away. Just a 3-point game now. This return starts at the 5. And this return gets to the 30 before he stopped. The home team's ready for their next series. Led out on offense by their quarterback. This will be the last play before our 2-minute warning. They'll start the drive with Singletary. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down. Just one play into this drive, and they're already sitting on their own 45. First down, and they go right back to him. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. Now just 4 seconds after our 2-minute warning, we've got another pause. Timeout taken by the defense. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Now stick with Singletary. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. Now we get another stoppage here, just 1:52 remaining. The defense burns a timeout. Third and a lone yard coming up. Trying to get it with the up. Oh, he lost the football. And they jump on top of it. Oh, a clutch recovery to clean up the mistake this late in the game. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. And he's going to take a knee.
This is situational football at its best. There's still some time left to bleed off the clock, but the really important thing here is you've got to bleed every second of that clock that you can.
2nd down. Probably going to see him kneel it again here. Second down run by Singletary. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
had the first down by a comfortable margin right there. Remember that play call. Put that one away. Could be a money play for them the next time they're in a similar spot.
Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on first down. And they'll take a knee.
Nothing left to do now, Kate, but celebrate on one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot, and now you can enjoy the victory.
A kneel down here, and they can start to celebrate this win. So here at MetLife, it's the G-Men who come away with the win. This is the type of game everyone was hoping they'd see when they entered this stadium, Brock, you and I included. A close one that went all the way down to the final whistle.
And Kate, this is one of the bigger adjustments a college player has to make to the NFL. In college, you get a lot of blowouts. The NFL, every game you get calloused because you know more often than not, they'll be like this, a one-possession game that's not about how you start. It's all about how you finish.
So for Brock Heward, everyone here on our great crew, I'm Kate Scott, and this has been the NFL on EA Sports. It's a well-earned win for the Giants as we say so long from New York.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And if it's in the game, it's in the game. Hold on tight. We're in for an exciting one. Next on Madden Football.
Now from the home of the 49ers, Levi's Stadium in Santa Clara, this is EA Sports coverage of the National Football League. Good to be with you. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson here in the booth. Greg, we got a couple of teams who love to throw the football. And you know how guys say,
hey, we're not going against the other offense. We're going against the other team's defense. Greg, these star wide receivers, you know they're watching what the other guy does on the field here today.
Oh, in their minds, there's no question. They are competing against one another, and I think that's what makes this league so fun is when these guys, they know each other, they study each other, they work together in the off seasons. A lot of times they're friends, but come game day, there is no question. At the end of this one, yes, they want their teams to win, but when they put their two box scores up next to each other, there's going to be some bragging rights come this offseason.
Stage is set. Ball is on the tee. And off we go on EA Sports. This one taken at the 7. And he'll be out of bounds on the return. And the drive will begin there. Here come the 49ers, and they are led by Brock Purdy. You know the story, taken last in the 2022 draft. The last 2 seasons, he has led the Niners deep in the playoffs, and it's his 3rd season, Greg, as the QB for San Francisco.
When you really dive deep and study some of the best quarterbacks, not only in today's game at the moment, Mike, in the NFL, but really throughout history of the league, the best quarterbacks, they hold themselves to a standard that nobody else in the organization could ever hold them to. Anything their coach asks of them, they want to be even better than that. And that's really what makes them special. So we had a chance to talk to him this week. He says, I have to be better. I need to put my team in more positive situations. That's the type of leadership that everybody goes out and tries to seek and bring into their organization at the quarterback position. Now he just needs everyone else around him to try to keep pace.
1st and 10. Out of the gun, it's Purdy. That's a nice pickup on a 1st down throw. It's a gain of 8. Here's 2nd and 2. Here's Christian McCaffrey to get things started. And he's going to pick it up and take it down inside the 35 for the 1st down.
Simple play to call, but complex to execute. A toss play is beautiful, Mike, when a team hits it like they just did. We can see why they're a fan in the toss. Healthy gain, and they pick up the 1st down.
Off the bootleg, it's Purdy. Ayuk makes the catch right side. And he's close to another 1st down as he's brought down just shy of the marker. On 2nd down, Purdy. That's over the middle to Kittle. Now they are in business inside the 15-yard line.
Good drag route. We used to say this is day 1 install. Every single offense in the NFL has this sort of route, especially for the tight end position. And depending on the speed and the run after catch ability of the tight end, sometimes it can lead to some of the biggest gains.
And he'll get this forward for positive yardage as he covers up in the end.
Well, give him some credit. Initially, that looked like it was going to be a sack. He's able to escape the pressure and get away, picks up a little bit of yardage, but at least he avoids taking that shot.
2nd and 7. So Kittle comes in motion. A run here with McCaffrey. And that one is closed down in the backfield. What a defensive play. Knifing in, dropping him for the loss.
Anytime the running back is forced to chop his feet in the background and never get to top speed, you know that play's not going anywhere. And that's exactly what the defense was able to force here by getting penetration. Great job there, stopping this play before he had a chance to even get started.
Third down, Purdy. Oh, man, left wide open. Good play design there. Brandon Ayuk, touchdown San Francisco. And they get the first points of the game. What a way to start it, Greg. You get the ball, it's what you want to do. Settle into this game on top 6-0.
Mike, how often do we have coaches tell us the importance of playing with the lead? Well, they come take the ball right away on the first drive, all the way down there and strike first. And now the rest of the way, let's see how it plays out.
Now Jake Moody for the extra point. The kick is good. And the 49ers will take a 7-0 lead. So, following that touchdown, Moody is back out to kick it off. Davis now to return it. He'll wind up getting this all the way to the 45-yard line. Well, the Jets come out with Aaron Rodgers. Of course, all the buildup in 2023, it lasted all of 4 snaps. But the man is a legend. A Super Bowl champ, 10-time Pro Bowler. Greg, his 20th NFL season.
I had a coach tell me earlier in my career, Mike, specifically about the quarterback position. If you don't have fast feet, you better have a fast mind. And here we have a guy that has played a lot of games under center. He has seen a lot of football, and while he might not be as mobile, he might not have the arm strength to make all the throws he had earlier in his career, that experience behind center, that experience being in these moments before, man, having that quick mind, there's not a whole lot of defense is going to throw at him that he hasn't seen. So you come back out here after watching the opposing team score first, and what you want to do is you got to establish a little early rhythm and get the drive started. Every offensive coordinator has drive starters, meaning it's a completion, it's a run play that we feel great about, it's a screen. Get a little positive energy into that huddle, and what hopefully starts out good ends with you being able to get some points of your own. You hear quarterback coaches say it all the time. Let's get our guy easy completions. Well, that falls certainly into that category, Mike, but when you fail to connect on those, it just ends up being a wasted down.
On third down, Rodgers. And that is incomplete.
The most important stat, Mike, to determine wins and losses in the NFL is clearly turnover differential, your ability to protect the ball, and on defense, take the ball away. And for any offense, that's even more critical when you have the ball on your side of the field.
The 49ers offense ready to get going with their second possession. They lead 7-0 thanks to the touchdown on the opening drive. So try to double up here as they begin this drive 1st and 10. The drive starts with a carry by McCaffrey. Still fighting for yards, and he lost the football. But he'll gather it back in. Terrific starter there. Gain of 15 and a 1st down. Oh, man, Greg, those must be scary times for a player. Not that it happened to you often, but he lost the ball but was able to get it back and avoid the turnover.
Well, Mike, I hate to admit it, but unfortunately, I was in that situation a few times, and I'll tell you what, when that ball pops out of your hand, the only thing on your mind is there anything I can do to get it back? In this case, he was able to get it back, and he dodged a bullet.
Second down and 3. Throwing Throwing from the gun is Purdy. The ball comes out, and it's recovered by one of his teammates.
Well, fortunately for this quarterback, Mike, thanks to the alert play by one of his teammates, they're going to prevent this from being a turnover. It's just so hard as the quarterback. You're trying to keep your eyes downfield. You're trying to keep the plays alive. You have to feel the rush. You have to understand when that clock's going off. That ball either needs to come out, or it certainly needs to be protected.
Work to do following the sack. It is 3rd and long. From the gun, it's Purdy. He'll try and get there on the ground. And he's able to gain yardage out of this one before he slides.
And that's a great job defensively here on 3rd down. Not only taking away all the options down the field through the air, but when the quarterback decides to turn into a runner himself, they're able to converge and make the play and keep him short of the 1st down.
And he didn't give the Gunners a chance to get down there and make a play for him. It's into the end zone and a touchback. The Jets offense about ready to get going on their 2nd possession. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a 1st down. Now the first back taken in the 2022 draft, Breece Hall. And he'll get this past the 25, out to the 27. A pickup of 7. Here's a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. The master of play action, Rodgers. He'll air it out deep for Wilson. That one broken up. It's incomplete. All over him down the field. It'll set up 3rd down.
I'm not going to sit here, Mike, and throw the guy a parade for ultimately what was an incompletion, but can we just take a second to appreciate the arm strength he was able to show there? I mean, I think that ball is over 60 yards in the air, and I wouldn't be surprised if they continue to just air it out and see if they can complete one of those.
Open man, left side. He's got it. He's going to have that 1st down. Gain of 6 as they convert on 3rd down. From the gun, Rodgers. That's right side and brought in by Williams. They'll mark him down up at the 44-yard line.
I think they're going to have to be more creative here on the back end with the types of coverages they show this quarterback. When you just show pre-snap, it is straight man coverage, and then you stay in it once the ball is snapped. It just makes it so easy on these quarterbacks, Mike, to just find the matchup that they like and exploit it. Change the look pre-snap to post-snap. Mix in zone, mix in man. They got to make it more challenging on the quarterback going forward.
We are through 1. The Niners have the early advantage. And we're back in the Bay Area after this. Second and a yard. Off the play fake, Rodgers. That's to the running back, Breece Hall. He's going to be out of bounds, but he's got the 1st down, a pickup of 8.
In what otherwise was a pretty down year for the Jets offensively, Breece Hall was one of the big bright spots. I mean, especially in the passing game. His 76 catches for the 2nd year back, that led all NFL running backs.
1st down for Aaron. Working free downfield, it is Williams. Big gain for the Jets there. And even 30 yards.
This defense just gets punched in the mouth on that one, Mike, and it just seemed from up here that not everyone on defense was on the same page, and the offense was able to take advantage of it. The defense has to clean things up here in a hurry, because if they don't, they could be in for a long day.
So the big play changes the complexion of things. It's 1st and goal now from just inside the 10-yard line. That's caught over the middle. It's Wilson. And a good job there of hemming him in. They get it to the 8-yard line.
This is one of those throws where you're hoping you do most of the damage after the catch, but give credit to the defense. Once that ball was caught, they were on him quickly, and there was nowhere for him to go after the catch.
They bring a tight end in motion left. They will run it over center with Hall. And they are all over that on defense. Good search, drops him back. Let's put him at the 9-yard line.
This is what every defense in the league is shooting for, Mike. Negative plays. That's how you kill drives. Force teams to play from behind the sticks. Great job here, taking them down for a loss.
So can the defense come up with the early stop here on 3rd and goal? From the shotgun, it's A-Rod. That's to the end zone, but it's incomplete. He was looking for Garrett Wilson there. And now it's 4th and goal.
You have to come down with those opportunities. You're not going to get your hands on the ball very often as a defensive player. And when you do, let alone in the end zone, those are plays you just have to make.
Zerline's kick is good. And the Jets are on the board. It's 7-3.
So it's not exactly what you're looking for when you set out on a drive, but at the same time, you don't want to come away empty-handed either. So in this case, they'll take those 3 points.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. The return starts from the 5, and he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Niners offense ready to get back to work. The lead sits at 4, so they'll try to add on to that. This drive begins with 1st and 10. Out of the gun, here's Purdy. Now he'll run. And he's going to get this to the 37-yard line.
A quarterback who can extend the play with his legs, Mike, is just such a key element to today's modern offenses. You can see there was nowhere for him to go with the ball, but he decides to turn into a runner, picks up a great gain, and ultimately a 1st down.
Play fake to McCaffrey. Now Purdy. And that one knocked away. It's incomplete.
So often we see when those balls get deflected up into the air, they usually turn into interceptions. I think the offense dodged a bullet here, and they're fortunate there was nobody in the area to come down with that pick.
We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Purdy going to keep this one himself.
Good decision by the quarterback. In this situation, all you're looking to do is have a positive play. He decides to pull it, and that's exactly what he's able to do.
They'll look to pick this up 3rd and a yard. Needing a yard, they throw with Purdy. He's got his tight end, Kittle. And he will have the 1st down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8.
Well, nothing real fancy here, Mike. Not a huge pickup, but anytime on 3rd down, you got to know where the sticks are, who's your most reliable player, and I think everybody in this booth knows exactly what position that is.
It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. They run straight ahead with McCaffrey. Well, he shows you the elusiveness getting out of one tackle, but not the other. Fortunate, really, to get back to the line of scrimmage on that play.
Running back looked a little unsure of himself on that carry there, Mike. You have to think back to that fumble earlier in the game. How much is that still weighing on his mind? He didn't really seem to attack that hole like we've seen in the past. He gets stopped for no gain.
On 2nd down, Purdy. That's caught. Christian McCaffrey.
They may not have moved the chains, but with what they were dealing with there on 2nd down, that's a really nice pickup because now it opens up your play call sheet on 3rd down where it's a little bit more manageable.
3rd and a yard. They'll send a tight end in motion right. On 3rd and 1, here's Purdy. He's got his man. Right side. It's complete. Well, they hook up again. 2nd time on this drive. And this one's good for 18 yards and a 1st down.
I know, I'm biased. But listen, you can't convince me, Mike, that there's a better option on the field, especially when you got a guy like this, than on 3rd down or critical moments. That's where the ball needs to go. The size, the speed, the matchup problems that he created.
To the goal line and in. Brandon Ayuk, touchdown, 49ers. 2 touchdowns for him now on the afternoon. And that is number 2. Greg, he is off to some kind of start in this one. 2 quarters and 2 receiving touchdowns.
Mike, this is one of those situations where as a defensive coordinator, you've got to give your group an answer because right now, they don't have one for this guy.
On is Moody to add the extra point. He gets it to go, and the 49ers extend their advantage to 14-3. So, following that touchdown, Moody is back out to kick it off. Gibson now on the return. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The visitors' offense starting to trot out for this next possession. They trail now 14-3, so an 11-point deficit as they start things out with 1st and 10. Here's Rodgers. That's a short one taken in by Conklin. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. A give. Here's Hall. And he'll pick his way forward. A gain of about 5. And that's going to set up 3rd down. Working out of the gun, it's Rodgers. He'll try to run for it. A 1st down on the scramble. A gain of 16.
And here's a great example of why the pass rush on 3rd down, that it's critical it gets home. In this case, they're not able to get to the quarterback. He has extra time to not only escape the pocket, but to turn into a runner and pick up the 1st down.
2 minutes to go here till halftime. Greg and I back with you from Santa Clara in a moment. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. Now Rodgers. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Here's the quarterback doing everything in his power to extend this play, and none of his guys could get open. You got to see someone separate, work with your quarterback, go into scramble second reaction mode, and to also give some credit to the back end, doing a nice job plastering with their assignment, and he had no choice but to throw it away.
Second down, Rodgers. He'll get that to Wilson. And that'll go for a gain of 7, and it's going to set up third down. Rodgers to throw. That one on target to Williams. He's got it. That's his third catch of this first half, and good enough for a first down.
That last completion's going to go a long way towards at least finishing this 2-minute drive, Mike, with some points. You're already in field goal range, so now the idea is continue to work the clock down, take a couple shots at the end zone. You want to get points, ideally a touchdown, but either way, you have the ball last before the end of the second quarter.
Right back to Williams. They connect again. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9. A good spot here, 2nd and a yard. Again, it's Rodgers. He pulls it in around the 5. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Jets. Greg Zuerlein now for the point after. It's up and through. And the Jets are back within 4. It is 14-10. Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. And he'll be out of bounds on the return. And the drive will begin there. The Niners offense can see what they can do in the final minute of this first half. They'll have very good starting field position as they set up past the 40. So they come to the line for first down and 10. They'll put Ayuk in motion. First and 10. Purdy. And that one is complete along the boundary. Good job of getting those feet in bounds.
This is why the timing of these routes is so critical. If that ball is thrown a little bit later, he's unable to keep his feet in bounds, but instead the quarterback is on time and accurate, and the receiver does a nice job not only securing the catch, but ensuring that both feet remain in bounds.
On second down, Purdy. And a good effort there defensively. It's knocked away and incomplete. trying to get it to Christian McCaffrey out of the backfield. And third down coming up.
In what's clearly become a passing league, Mike, if you're not actively rushing the passer, you have to be able to hold up in coverage, and that's especially true at the linebacker position. Great job here getting in those passing lanes and being able to break up that ball.
Under pressure, and down he goes. They got him. Now a timeout, Jets. It'll be their second. The clock is stopped with 26 seconds until the break. Here's the punter now. He's on for the second time and wouldn't mind a carbon copy of that first kick. The visitors' offense going to get it one final time in this first half. They trail by 4. A touchdown gives them the lead. Drive begins with 1st and 10. And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And he'll work ahead for about 5 to the 25. So we hit halftime here in Santa Clara with the 49ers in the lead. As we'll send you over to Orlando, our EA Sports halftime report with the coach. Jonathan, all yours.
All right, Mike, thanks very much, and welcome in everyone to our halftime report. We saw a fine performance in the first half from the former Mr. Irrelevant, Brock Purdy. His 2 touchdown passes helped pave the way for his guys to take this lead into the intermission. The second half, straight ahead. Time to get back to it, and for the call, let's rejoin Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Okay, Coach, thanks a bunch. We'll see which team's adjustment's going to pay dividends here. Likely going to play a big role in who wins this one. Third quarter set to commence. And we're back underway here on EA Sports. Davis now to return it. And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line. The visitors' offense looking to get back to work as we begin this third quarter. They'll start out 1st down and 10. Rodgers. Coming free is Conklin. That's a nice pickup on a 1st down throw. It's a gain of 8.
So the hope is when you call these underneath drag routes, you're trying to have your tight end come out the backside of the defense in space. So when you put the ball on him early, it leads to big yards after the catch. In this case, they don't get the real big play they were hoping for, but they'll definitely take it.
On the handoff, here comes Hall. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play.
These edge rushers, they are judged by their sack totals, Mike. They love to rush the passer. But they have responsibilities in the run game as well. Great job here, keeping it to no gain.
Now a 3rd and 2. Conklin goes in motion. 3rd down, here's Hall. And the drive will stay alive. He's got the 1st down, up to the 44. again with Hall. He's beyond midfield to the 45. And he'll be taken down.
Well, as you can see on this run, this is a back who is not going to shy away from contact. He actually welcomes it. His ability to run through contact, break tackles, and still have the speed and burst to pick up big yards.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. Another run here with Hall. And he'll work his way down to about the 41. Here's 2nd and 9. From the gun, Rodgers. A throw left side, taken in by Wilson. It's a pickup of 13 yards. Good for a Jets first down.
As a route runner, once you identify zone coverage like they were playing here, the key is find open space and stay in it. He did a nice job here because that was not a big hole. Quarterback had to put a little extra on that one, and they were able to make the completion.
Catch made right side by Wilson.
I wouldn't be surprised if some point here in the future, Mike, this quarterback drops back. It looks like the same old hitch route underneath we've seen a few times, and they give a pump fake and go. You can lull a defense to sleep with a lot of these underneath quick game passes, and once you do, you can try to go for the big one.
A run here with Hall. And he takes it down to the 15-yard line.
This is one of those cases where having high-end speed in the backfield can be such a game changer. The offensive linemen don't need to hold their blocks quite as long. You give this guy a little bit of a crease, and man, he is gone.
Line of scrimmage is the 15. It's 1st and 10. To throw is Rodgers. That one caught by Wilson. And he will score. Garrett Wilson. Touchdown, New York.
We all make such a big deal, Mike, when we see a quarterback go through his progression and deliver a deep downfield strike for a touchdown. But sometimes just take what's easy, the easy pitch and catch, get an underneath completion. That's exactly what the quarterback does here. Takes what the defense gives them, and when you have a playmaker like that on the outside, they can do the rest with their feet after the catch, and the end result is still a touchdown.
Now Zerline for the extra point. He's got it. And the Jets move out to a 3-point edge, 17-14. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. This taken in at the 8-yard line. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Niners offense ready for their first possession of this second half. This one has been tight so far. A field goal separating the two sides as this drive kicks off with 1st and 10. Now Purdy. Right side, hauled in by Samuel. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. Here's a 2nd and 6. Out of the gun, here's Purdy. A short one there, caught by Kittle. And they bring him down, but not until he gets the 45-yard line.
Now this is the epitome of a really short throw and a really nice run after catch. And listen, for a quarterback, it all counts the same. You don't always have to throw the ball downfield to generate explosive plays, and these drag routes can be very, very effective.
Here's 1st and 10. Purdy. That's taken in by Jennings. Give him 12 on that one. They are on the march. Another 1st down. Throwing again is Purdy. He gets this one to Samuel. It's complete. And they'll take this down inside the 35.
Everyone always assumes that you only want to run drag routes or crossing routes just underneath like mesh concepts against man coverage, but so often they're equally as effective against the zone. All it takes is one of those underneath man defenders to latch on to the wrong route, and all of a sudden there is a lot of room, not only for the completion, but for yards after the catch.
Here's 2nd and 6. To throw once more, it's Purdy. That's caught by McCaffrey. And he's in. Christian McCaffrey. Touchdown, San Francisco.
So often these defenses come into the game, Mike, and when they build their pass defense plan, there's tight ends, there's receivers, there's so many weapons that these offenses around the league have at their disposal. It could be easy sometimes to not account for the running back out of the backfield, and that's exactly what happened here. Easy throw, get it into the hands of one of the most dynamic guys on the field, and let them do the rest after the catch, and he takes it in for a touchdown.
Moody now for the extra point. His kick is good. And the 49ers move out in front by 4. It's 21-17. So, following that touchdown, Moody is back out to kick it off. Gibson now on the return. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. Breece Hall making his way back out there as the Jets are on offense again. They'll begin with 1st and 10. Here's a designed run. And a nice run there. He'll be stopped just shy of a 1st down. A pickup of 9.
And these are body blows on any defense. This quarterback has the ability to make guys miss and do a lot of damage in the run game. And that's a nice pickup there.
Shotgun snap and a give to Hall. And he'll work his way for about 4 yards. And that's good enough for a 1st down. In the shotgun, it's A-Rod. And the rush gets home. He'll go down. They got him.
With the right personnel, the safety position is like the ultimate chess piece, right? You can put him in center field to play pass. You can bring him up and make him a pseudo linebacker, but you also can bring him on pressure, Mike, and that's what this guy does so well. The timing and the speed, he got there in a hurry.
Throwing, Rodgers. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing third down.
Sometimes it's those footsteps. I don't care how long you've been playing or at what level you've been playing at, and that defender's bearing down. You really get a good idea of what guys are willing to go through contact to secure a catch, and in this case, what guys are unwilling.
He's got his man, complete to Wilson. And he's down inside the 40-yard line. So, both teams trade touchdowns in that frame as we get through the end of the third quarter. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. From the 39, here's a 1st and 10. Working out of the gun, it's Rodgers. He'll find Hall out of the backfield. And they are in great shape. He's taken down inside the 10.
Big time play there as they try to cut into this fourth quarter deficit. At this point in the game, Mike, remember, you're just going to get a couple more possessions, so you have to make the most of them, especially with the lead being this close for the taking. There's no need to rush, but you have to execute your offense and make sure you end this drive with points.
What a moment in this game. A touchdown would give them the late lead. It is 1st down and goal. They'll run. It's Hall. He'll get a yard or two to the 8. 2nd and goal. Here now, 2nd down and goal. Looking to throw, it's Rodgers. That is caught, and he's close to the goal line, but they're going to mark him short, put him down at the 1.
These are the worst. I had a couple years, Mike, where I swear I got tackled inside the 1-yard line 10 times, and then you look back and you're like, man, how many touchdowns did I leave on the board because I couldn't get one more yard? Now, for him individually, not ideal, but right now they're on the doorstep of the end zone, and
he will do it himself. He's in. Aaron Rodgers. Touchdown, New York. What a game this has been. Back and forth we go, and that fourth quarter score changes the lead one more time.
And we've seen the lead go back and forth, Mike, and now the question is, can they get a stop? Can they find a way defensively to hang on to this lead and get themselves this big win?
Now this, an important extra point here to stretch this lead to a field goal. He knocks it through, and the Jets extend the advantage to a field goal. It's 24-21. So now playing with the lead after that fourth quarter touchdown. Time to kick it back the other way. A safe kick taken at the 5. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. So here's Brock Purdy and this 49ers offense heading back onto the field. And we show you some of the highlights, and there have been plenty to choose from. 3 touchdown passes, And some other big-time throws as well. Certainly dialed in and on top of his game right throughout this one. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. Out of the gun, it's Purdy. Pass brought in by Samuel. They'll mark him down up at the 44-yard line.
Every quarterback's dream is, can I get the ball out of my hand as fast as possible and get it to a guy that can do the rest after the catch? And it seems like nowadays, throughout the entire league, the best offenses thrive in yards after the catch.
Throwing on 1st down is Purdy. The ball deflected at least a couple of times, but it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete.
I think you just rushed that decision just a little bit downfield. I mean, it's one thing to trust your guy to make a play in tight coverage. We see quarterbacks do that all the time, but I think if he was a little bit more patient in his progression, there was an easier throw out there that wouldn't make him have to throw such a tight window ball and put his receiver in a tight spot.
And it's complete to the sideline. Nice job getting both feet down inbounds. Big play coming up. This is 3rd down. Again in the air for Purdy. And that is incomplete. Brandon Ayuk, the intended receiver there. And it's going to bring up 4th down.
They're lucky to have avoided this mistake here, Mike. In the 4th quarter, with possessions running out, that would have been a critical back-breaking play in this game. And they're going to have second life now after that defender drops the ball. And let's see if they can take advantage of it.
So now Rodgers and the Jets ready to take over once more. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been successful. He just processes things so quickly, making the right read seemingly every time. The drive begins with a run, and it's Hall. He'll dodge one would-be tackler and wind up getting a nice gain of 6 on the play. They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4. Now Rodgers. He'll get that into the hands of Williams. And he's going to be taken down up around the 24-yard line. Set to go now on 1st and 10. On the give, it's Hall. And he'll get about 4 to the 29. On 2nd down, a run with Hall. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
Well, that 2nd down play call is not real fancy, but at this point, Mike, they're in a battle with the clock. How much time can they run off and try to protect this lead? But now it brings up a pretty interesting 3rd down. Can they keep the ball and finish this thing on offense, or are they going to have to punt it away and have their defense finish the game?
That's right side and brought in by Williams. That's 2 catches on this drive. This one for 10 yards and a first down.
So this is a part of the game that everybody works on, Mike. They call it 4-minute offense. You don't necessarily have to have 4 minutes on the clock, but the whole idea is we possess the ball late in the fourth quarter with the lead. The goal is we want to end the game with the ball. So that third down conversion is going to go a long way. Protect the ball, continue to pick up first downs. If they do that, I don't even think their opponent sees the ball again.
The open man is Wilson. And he's down inside the 40-yard line. Off the play fake, Rodgers. And he's not going to get away. They track him down.
Really nice start for this defense here early through the first quarter. 2 different players each recording a sack. Offensive line's going to have to get together on the sideline with their coach and identify where's the weakness in our protection. How can we get extra bodies and extra attention? Because we still got a long way to go in this one.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Here's Rodgers. Under pressure, he's going to go down again. They've sacked him for a 2nd consecutive time.
Big-time opportune sack there by the defense. Mike, they're right on the cusp of field goal range. You can't allow this to become a 2-possession ball game here in the fourth quarter. Massive third down coming up here. See if they can get off the field and get the ball back to their offense.
So, 2 minutes to play here in the second half. We'll come back and finish this one off after this. This crowd into it now as we get to third down. They'll run. This is Hall. So, right out of the 2-minute break, we get a timeout used by the defense with 1:56 to go. On now comes the punt team for the Jets. And he'll be looking for something better after that poor first punt. Here's the San Francisco offense, ready to take possession of the ball once more. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw. That's over the middle to Kittle. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
And this is where the versatility of the tight end position really starts coming into play. Not only do they have to line up with their hand on the ground in line, but they can occasionally split out in the slot. And man, they're too fast for linebackers, and a lot of times they're too big for defensive backs.
Along the sideline, a nice catch. The feet in. It's a short gain, but it'll move the chains. A first down.
I just love the feel this tight end has, Mike, for the defense when they play zone coverage. His ability to find open space and be friendly for the quarterback. It's easier said than done. Certain guys, they want to run routes like they're lines on a piece of paper, and they end up going from uncovered space to covered space, but not the case here. He knew he was open. He knew he was in the right spot. He stayed open. The quarterback delivered a good ball.
Second down, 8 for the first down. Here's Purdy again. He'll get this into the hands of Debo. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. Final minute, 1 timeout remaining, and it's 1st and 10. They'll throw again with Purdy. Going right back to Samuel. He's got it again.
It's pretty evident, Mike, when a quarterback and his wide receiver are operating on the exact same page. The anticipation, the timing, the accuracy of both the route and the ball. And when they're working together like this, that's the definition of teach tape.
Now 2nd and inches. Back to the air is Purdy. Caught. This is Ayuk. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the 1st down.
Well, it wasn't the most exciting throw of the day, but I want you to watch, Mike, is the suddenness of the route runner. Change of speed, change of direction. Those are the qualities of great route runners, and this guy's certainly one of them.
He gets it to Samuel, left side. They'll come up now for 2nd down. They'll run here. And he's bottled up after a gain of a yard. The Niners will use their 3rd and final timeout. They get it with 19 seconds left on the clock. Now the Jets going to use the 1st of their timeouts. They get it with 19 seconds left on the clock. So, Jake Moody on in this big situation. This to potentially send us to overtime. This one is on target, and it is good. They have tied things up here in the final minute.
And that's just a big-time kick right there. I mean, think about all the things running through this kicker's head. He knows if he misses it, this game's over. But he's cool. He's calm. He steps up, takes a deep breath, and he knocks it through to extend this game.
So, not much time remaining to get something started. All tied here, late 4th as the kickoff comes. This kick is fielded in the end zone, but no move to bring it out. It's touchback, and that ball will come out to the 30-yard line. Here's 1st and 10. From the gun, Rodgers. Got a man downfield. It's Wilson. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. So now, big spot for the veteran Greg Zuerlein. This to win the game. This one is hooking, and he missed it. No good, wide to the left. And this game, in all likelihood, is headed to overtime.
You have to give him credit, Mike. I mean, that shows a lot of faith in your kicker because that is an ambitious effort from that distance.
Here's 1st down. Here's Purdy. A ball deep for the end zone. That ball intercepted. Picked off by Sauce Gardner. So, Jake Moody on in this big situation. This to win the game. This kick is good. And it's celebration time. A walk-off victory on the game's final play. So the faithful here at Levi's Stadium are rewarded. It's a win for the 49ers. They get themselves into field goal range for one final shot. Kicker delivers. They avoid overtime and come away 3-point victory. So that'll just about do it for
chasing our hearts till we end up falling. Young and alive, we were runaways in a way.